I got it.
What's up, everybody? Welcome to part 2 of Dad's Anime Stash, the D&D Anime One Shot. Luckily, your parents have up for a long time this time. Your dad's going to try to get lucky with your mom one more time, so he's taking her out for a grand old dinner, so you bought yourself a couple hours to pop in that old video. Your dad keeps under his bed, and today's the special double feature, so it's part 2. As a quick recap for anybody, if you somehow are starting with part 2, I don't know why, but who knows. If you are, then a quick recap for you guys. We are doing a anime-style D&D One Shot. This is part 2, because we weren't quite able to finish part 1 before. And there's going to be a few things that we're going to be doing here for you guys. And if you missed last time, the characters started off in a port town, so to speak. And they went through a couple adventures. They got into a fight with Thad Emo and participated in a fight tournament. You guys juggled some coconuts and actually it was hermit crabs. That's what it was. It was Coach juggled some hermit crabs for like 25 minutes straight, which was pretty entertaining. Let's see. Muscles ate a fruit that gave him an extra 5 movement reach. You guys got teleported through a portal into a Dragon Ball Z styled world, so to speak. You guys each have scouters on your head that allow you to look at power levels, but you guys had some fun scouting each other's power levels, getting some stuff over 9,000. You were approached by an old hermit wearing like this giant oyster shell who started to kind of describe what had happened to the world and let you guys know that they were kind of under like a martial law, so to speak, with the people that were like overpowering them, with Reginald Custard, the 69th, that was keeping track of the city, and that the only way the people wanted to fight back, but they were missing a lot of their more powerful warriors, and a lot of them were in hiding, and so he was kind of talking to you guys that if you could figure out where these people were and can kind of convince them to fight in different ways, that maybe he could use that to inspire the local populace to rise up and fight back. And he was about to go into detail about some of the extra fighters when you guys were like kind of getting your bearings after like just landing and everything like that. So we'll take over right from there. You guys are facing this hermit crab on the outskirts of the town. Let me zoom in a little here. You guys landed, if I remember correctly, you landed about, it was about this way. Yeah, you landed about here. So you were like approaching the outskirts of the town. He's kind of talking to you guys, about to describe stuff, but you guys can essentially take over at this point and say anything you want to say, or we'll just jump right into this guy telling you where these people might be.
Okay. The obvious question is are we all here?
So you kind of look around, and you're all there for the most part, but you do notice that Phelan seems to be acting kind of a little funny, and he seems to kind of like be grabbing at his chest a little bit here, and kind of like it looks like he's in pain a little bit. And as you're kind of like staring at him, kind of wondering like what exactly he's doing, the hermit that you're with, which you guys haven't asked his name yet, so you don't know his name just yet, but the old hermit kind of looks up and he goes, "Oh God, it's that time." And as you see this, you see a bright light kind of shine on Phelan. He starts flying up into the air, and you can react accordingly.
I think there's more of just a moment of just looking up and like
So does anyone want to ask this hermit guy what he meant by
hey, old
time?
man, what time is it?
He's like, it's a new rule Reginald introduced that once a day.
Reginald.
Reginald what?
Reginald the Custard, the 69th. That once a day, someone's pointed at, and they're immediately flown into the air and they explode. And it's that happening, and so it's picked Phelan, and it's really weird because you notice off in the distance you see someone kind of looks like a definitely alien very white and purple with a tail coming out. You see him just pointing at Phelan and then flinging him up to the air, and then Phelan just explodes in this lavish firework display.
I think there's just this moment. I just look at them and I go, all right, so what now?
Are we covered in blood?
No, it was fireworks. It was beautiful fireworks.
Oh,
Beautiful
nice.
fireworks.
I love fireworks.
Yeah, it was glorious. He went out in a blaze of glory.
I'm going to scream. Yeah, I think that's exactly what Ezekiel would do. Just go, ah! Ah! Not fun! Not cool!
Yeah,
so smack him to bring him to his senses. Hey, come on! He probably just got sent home. It's fine.
Yeah, I think he's just at home watching
so?
anime.
Are you guys sure?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I don't think any of this.
I don't really
real.
care, but stop screaming. It's annoying.
Okay.
You're fine. Okay. So the old guy's like, yeah, it's just once a day. This has to happen to appease this town. That's one of the reasons why we're trying to fight back in some small way. But look, come with me, and he brings you guys to his house, pretty on the outside of the city. He brings you to his house and goes, all right, look, like I mentioned, we need to find the fighters that are in hiding. If we have any chance of inspiring these people to fight back in any way, it's going to be tough. I don't know how you're going to find these people. They've been in hiding in some time, but I'll let you down. So if you guys, whoever wants to briefly take notes or in some way take notes, he starts going into detail about the rumors that they've heard on where some of these people will be. For metagaming's sake, he's going to list you off a couple different people. You need to find 3 out of the 5 in order. Okay, throw it away. You need to find 3 out of the 5 in order to have a decent chance of inspiring the local populace to rise up in rebellion and fight back. In terms of how you can do this, it's completely up to you guys. It's a full role play session. So you guys just tell me what you want to do once you get the information. And depending on what you choose, we'll kind of dictate on where you find these people or things that you do when you find them. You have to do something different each time that you want to find someone. So as an example, if let's say you get told, one of the people he tells you is rumored to be in a cave somewhere on the outskirts outside. They don't know where, just some sort of cave, or he's rumored to be hiding out there. Let's say you use survival or something to track this guy down. You need to make sure that as a party, you're using a different skill set to find the other people. So just keep that in mind. So he goes into detail, starts telling you where you can find this guy. So he's like, yeah, we don't know which one, but last time we heard he was in a cave outside of town. A few we've heard that they're hiding out in the city, but we really don't know where. In the city, they're just they blend in almost so well. We don't know where they could be. One he goes, one is rumor. We've heard rumor of one hiding out in town, but in a cafe of some sort. We don't know. It's we have these internet cafes around, and it's rumored he's inside one of theirs. But again, there's dozens of these. Some are in secret. We don't know where they quite all are at. And he goes, in one, we have confirmed, one confirmed is hiding on something called Roshi Island, which is an island nearby on the outskirts of town that one guy is hiding on. So again, there's 5 total that are still around that need to get found in total, but you pick 3, essentially just go to find 3. As soon as you find 3, The other 2 will get found, but it's up to you guys how you want to find them and what you want to do to find them. It's completely up to you guys.
I kind of point to the scanner that I'm wearing and be like, can we use one of these scanning majiggies to find them, maybe?
Well, it's possible, but you have to be staring at someone to scan them. So I mean, you'd have to scan every single person you see, but it's possible.
I think we should check the city first, since 2 of them are rumored to be there.
Well, what's the plan? Are we just going to run around and ask everyone, are you the person we're looking for?
Well, we got to find a cafe. One of them's in a cafe. So how many cafes could there possibly be?
He says there's a couple. He says there's at least 2 dozen.
Oh,
throughout.
shit.
It's a huge city. You're essentially.
How many Starbucks are there in New York?
You're essentially like in as what like the comic book or like the D&D equivalent of like Metropolis. You're in like a gigantic city, like filled with skyscrapers. Like there's like a giant canal running through the middle of the city with like a few bridges that like connect the different parts. But it's a gigantic city. All
right. I'm looking at like what Muscles would do, and really the only thing he's got that he's like got worth of shit is athletics. So unless you just want him to run around town, he's not going to be very helpful.
Yeah, I don't think I don't have anything to find anybody either, except these scanner things.
You can. This is the like you guys can use any of your skills in unique ways to try to. Come up.
Here's a great idea. We start causing destruction so that they'll come out of hiding.
No. How about if are they like in hiding? Could they be hiding amongst the people?
Yeah, one said blending in, hiding in the city, blending in.
Okay, so we could probably assume that they're going to have higher power levels than everybody else. So we might be able to just like perch up on top of a building and use our scouters.
Like, yeah, at least like narrow it down.
Like that's literally all I can think.
So you guys can do that. You can try to get onto the top of a building and like try to scan around and see if you can pick up anything.
All right. Yeah, so I'm gonna. Well, are we in a building right now? Or are we just on the street?
You're in this guy's house on the outskirts of the city. You're like right here.
Okay. I'm just gonna like try to, or just look at him and be like, how do we get on top of the tallest building?
The tallest building? Well, that's controlled by Reginald. But I mean, if you want to get on top of a building, I mean, just go inside and try to get access to the roof somehow. I don't have a lot of control here.
I'm gonna look at them and be like, well, I could also try climbing the building. I'm pretty strong. Like, keep in mind this is Muscles. He's the optimal like.
We could look for a ladder. Can I look for a ladder?
Yeah, give me you mean like a ladder on the side of a building that like maybe reaches to the top kind of thing?
Yeah, like a fire escape.
Okay. Yeah, roll me a investigation check.
That's a 5?
Okay. You kind of just like walk up to a building and you're like, "Hey guys, this is a building and it's tall."
Yeah, I could see that dipshit. And I look up kind of towards.
That's about.
I look up towards the roof and just see if I can start climbing.
No,
Mark knows this is completely unfeasible.
Yes,
but Muscles is going to try.
Right. So even with a 5, it's just one of those things where essentially you can do something that I copy from a dungeon master called Robert Hartley, where he calls it taking a 20, where essentially a skill check that realistically, if you sat down and spent 20 minutes trying to do it, you would roll a nat 20 on it eventually, because it's simple enough that eventually it would happen anyway. So I'll jump back to you, but it'll take you like a full 20 minutes to find it because you rolled a 5, but you will be able to do it. But jumping to Muscle, so you just like find the nearest, like you're just finding a building that looks like you could climb it, or are you just going to the building nearest to you and you're just going to climb it?
Muscles, climb this wall right here.
I'm going to try to climb it, yeah. Even if it doesn't even look like feasibly climbable, he's still going to try because he's believes he's a fucking badass who can do anything.
Okay, roll me an athletics check. Yeah, and just roll me an athletics check.
That's a 13.
Okay. So it's a little bit of a struggle. You kind of like are slow on the uptake. Like it's taking you a while, but you're making more headway. It's just taking you a long time. It's a wall. Like it's the outside of the town. So it's not like a crazy high wall. Like again, there's plenty of buildings that are taller than this wall, but you decided to climb the wall first. So you kind of get up to the top and you kind of like peek your head over the top, and there's just a guard standing there, and he just kind of looks at you and goes, can I help you?
Just routine maintenance. Just check it, like not start knocking on the wall. Yep,
right.
security wall.
Roll me a deception check at disadvantage.
You do have Bardic still.
Oh, I do?
Yep, you have 1d6 of Bardic.
Okay, so at disadvantage, that's a 11 plus... Ooh, plus 6, so 17.
Okay. Wow. Okay. So he kind of looks at you and kind of like is really confused for a second. He goes, "Oh, all right. I mean the gate's open, but
No, I needed to check this particular spot, but everything looks good. You help me out?
Yeah, all right." And he grabs your hand and pulls you up. And he looks like middle-aged. Again, he's like ripped. Everyone you look is just like really, really in shape. This is just like ripped. But he's like middle-aged, and he kind of like helps you up and shakes your hand. He's like, "So, I'm sorry, what department are you with?"
The Department of
Agriculture.
You're not there. The Department of. Do I look like? Does this guy look like he's gonna like be hostile to me if I'm not like who I'm, or is he just gonna be like escorting me away?
So you just rolled a deception check. So right now he just thinks that you're some guy that was told to do maintenance on the wall, like on the outside of the wall.
On the outside of the wall. Okay, I'm part of the Department of the Exterior.
I didn't know that was a thing, but
well, it's really ultra high level 7 clearance. I understand if you don't have it.
All right. Because you keep making more stuff up. Roll me another deception check.
I'm gonna keep digging a hole for myself.
This one's a straight roll because he already believed you from the first part, but
8.
he keeps saying things. All right. At this one, he goes, "We don't have clearance levels. I'm sorry. Can I see your credentials?"
All right, screw it. I'm gonna try to shove the guy off the wall.
All right. This is a. So I specifically designed this world to be like, I'll give them some good role play, and they can like kind of be unique.
I'm a barbarian.
Things.
I don't fucking know what to
and
say.
I was like, we'll avoid combat because they just did it, and like, so all right, roll a contested strength check.
Okay.
As you're essentially trying to grapple this guy because again, he believed that you were hired to check the outside of the town, but then you said like 3 things that weren't actually true, which made him question who you were, and then you failed your deception check.
Okay. Well, that's a dirty 20 on the strength check.
Okay, so that's why he was like suspicious on like, I don't like. I'm gonna check this guy out again. All right, well he only rolled a 16, so you successfully grapple him. So you've got him grappled now, but he's now starting to shout, "We're under attack! Guards! So you have very quickly to stop him from screaming and shouting.
Okay, I'm gonna shove him off the roof
You want to
or
play?
off the wall towards the party.
Okay.
Yes, please.
All right, I gotta roll something off screen now. Hold on. Okay, it's a town.
This is why you never let the barbarians go off on their own.
Can I try to catch him?
The guy falling? Yeah, hold
Yeah.
on.
Never let the barbarian go off.
It's not Father's Day yet, no.
That's in the rule book. It's somewhere.
Okay. They don't. Okay, Ooh. Frick, I have to decide how to do this. Okay. I'm having to roll a lot of things behind the scenes here because it's a town guard. He just screamed for help. It's not like it's a huge city. And he's also being chucked off a cliff or a wall. All right. So you had him grappled.
Mhm.
So you're able to like get him to the edge, and you're just pushing him straight off.
I'm pushing him off towards the party, and then do I see any other guards coming?
you don't have enough time to look around. Like you're
Okay.
you're
I'm
grappling
jumping
this
off that.
guy. Like
I'm
you don't
jumping
have
that.
like a lot of like stuff going on. Like all you know is that this guy shouted for help, and then now you're bringing him to the edge.
Pushing. I'm not even pushing him off. I'm grappling him and like falling off the wall with him, like grappling.
Okay.
Still.
All right. So you
Badass.
jump off, and he starts immediately screaming at the top of his lungs.
Shut up!
All right. So, all right. Roll. All right. Roll a. You're falling while you're trying to punch him to get him to shut up.
I'm looking over my sheet, just some way to get out of this. And I got nothing.
roll me a dexterity based attack.
Okay.
Because you're falling, so it's not. I gotta say, it's not strength based.
Oh my god! Another dirty 20.
Okay, so as you're falling, he starts to scream. You literally wedge your fist into his mouth, and he just.
Does he like it?
He kind of does. Seems like he likes it.
Nice.
And
All
you
right.
start plummeting. It's a good 60, 70 feet off the ground.
Okay.
It's not a low wall. So are the rest of the party, you guys doing anything?
I'm gonna think like I'm gonna catch him, but then I notice it's two of them, so I step out of the way.
Okay. I'm gonna
Yeah,
let
definitely
him,
gonna use my reaction to move.
I'm gonna
out of
let
the way.
him go as he approaches the ground, and this is just for my sake of my character. He's gonna kind of like instinctively try to stop the ground from coming towards him, and inadvertently activate his boots of flying that he didn't know he had, and stop himself before he hits the ground.
Oh right. we
Okay.
have-
All right, so as you start plummeting, this guy is like screaming. You like accidentally like I don't know, like touch your like how would you accidentally activate?
I imagine I'm flailing and I accidentally hit the heels together, and that activates him.
Okay, just because I like it for flavor's sake, you start falling and you think you're gonna die, so you remember your favorite movie that I'm making up on the spot, The Wizard of Oz, and you click
Of
your
course.
heels together 3 times, and you say, "There's no place like home." And that on the 3rd click, you notice that you're floating in the air with this guy.
The fact that
Well, no, I would have
Muscle's
let him
favorite
go because the
movie is
boots wouldn't work
hilarious.
if I'm still holding him.
I'm sorry, what did you say?
I said the boots wouldn't work if I was holding him, so I'm just imagining that I would have let him go, and this would have been totally flailing.
Yeah, you start floating, and he just continues plummeting. You would have probably been about halfway down when this like finally clicked in. So you start floating, and you're about halfway up, and this guy continues to fall, who's now screaming his entire way down.
Okay, I'm gonna like run towards the ground.
Okay, so you start going to the ground. Everyone else, you got like about 6 seconds to react before this guy hits the ground.
I'm just gonna let him fall now. I don't care
Okay.
enough to save him anymore.
All right, so he screams. I gotta roll this again. He screams. Okay, Jesus. Okay, so he screams all the way down, and boom, hits the ground. And 30 feet. He takes. That's not crazy far. You did cut a lot of the damage by stopping. He takes 11 points of bludgeoning damage. I rolled really high on that D12 as he just boom slams into the ground. Was just like just a big thud. And starts to like get up, and there's a lot. He starts getting up. He's not dead. He starts getting up, and you also
Can we
notice at this
stab
time. You can run up to him, but everyone roll me perception checks. I'm gonna have to like pull up stat blocks for stuff now.
Okay, we're rolling initiative.
Not yet.
19.
Roll me perception checks right now.
13.
Dude, we're 3 for 3 on dirty 20s.
Jesus, nice.
That's awesome.
Not 3 for 3, but the last 3 were all dirty 20s.
I got 10.
10. Okay. Okay, so I heard 10, 13, dirty 20,
19.
19. Okay. So everyone that had above a 15, you notice that the gates, like all the gates that you can see around you, are now opening and guards are piling out. And then you also notice them around you. People are exiting their homes to like see what's like why there's a bunch of screaming going on. And this guy is now getting up off of the ground.
Can I deactivate my boots and land on him?
I mean, technically, yeah. It's
Okay.
it's like an improvised attack. So roll me an attack roll.
This is
But
with strength.
No.
Unarmed, right?
Yeah, unarmed.
Well,
You're essentially doing a called unarmed strike where you're especially trying to like land on someone, which turns it more into a combined fall damage plus attack damage. So roll me a dex based attack to see how well you can pinpoint landing on this guy.
Yes, nat 1.
All right. So in the moment, you panic and realize like you need to get rid of this guy really quickly because you need to figure out how to get out of here before the rest of these guards and people show up. So you think in your head, oh my God, it's brilliant. I'll land on him and kill him before he can do anything. And as you think of this plan, you drop concentration on the boots of flying. And so you just plummet from where you are and immediately land on the ground. Like you're nowhere near this guy. When you think of this plan, you go, aha! And then you drop your concentration and you plummet. And you take 1 point of bludgeoning damage from just slamming into the ground with no support.
Nailed it.
So the rest of you think quickly. Guards are rushing in. People are coming out of their homes. This guy's starting to get up. Like this guy is now on his feet and he's charging at the nearest person, which we're going to say is Coach, with his weapon drawn, ready for an attack. So
Can I pull my wrist bow out that I have, my wrist crossbow, and fire at him while he's getting up?
yes.
While
Yeah,
he's
you can.
charging?
Yeah, give me an attack roll. I'm really trying to give you guys a chance to get out of here, but it's going to be
6
tough
plus
now.
9.
9 does not hit. So you kind of like really quickly flinger out your crossbow and you fire it off, and it like he just at that moment is like shooting himself off of his feet, and he dodges out of the way of the arrow. So you're going to run up to him and attack him.
Yeah, I'm gonna stab him.
Okay, so you're kind of coming from the side of him as he's charging Coach. So I will let you get an attack in, but this will be the last attack where he gets to Coach. And then we have to roll initiative.
Oh shit. I'm gonna wait to go after Coach then, if that's okay.
I'm gonna cast command on him.
Okay, so you see this guy
works.
charging you, and you cast command. What does he have to do for command?
I'm trying to look that up now. Sorry, D&D wanted to be tricky with me today. It is Wisdom 11.
So he has to be an 11.
Yep. I'm just going to tell him.
Basic
Fuck
town
off.
guard. I'm like trying to like pull up stat blocks of like town guards and like.
You got to keep your DM on your toes. That's just the way.
All right, he got a 19, so he succeeds.
Okay, just.
I'm not fudging the rolls for you guys. You guys put yourself in this boat.
No, I did, but that's fine.
So if you guys die at this point, like.
All right, I'm going to
wait. Oh shit! Yeah, we're.
So
we're fucked already.
what is this command? Like, what do you try command? Like, what does command look like for Coach?
It looks like he pulls up a clipboard out of nowhere and he's trying to direct a play. So he tells him Blue Eagle 52, hoping he'll just turn around and fuck off somewhere else.
Okay, so you kind of shout that at him, and he kind of like just you see him shake his head, and he almost takes like a down position, and then he changes his mind, and at this point gets to you. So unfortunately, that was enough time for him to get to you. So everyone, roll initiative.
Awesome.
As I now figure out how the hell
7.
Yeah. You remember when you said this was just supposed to be, role play?
A role play, a specifically designed role play world to give you guys a chance to use your abilities in unique and fun ways.
The barbarian went off. What are we supposed to do?
I wrote a bunch of really cool.
That was literally the moment that should have been like, oh my god, he just ran in. Shit, save him. Stick to the plan.
Like I wrote a bunch of really cool, funny.
We couldn't see you.
Like I wrote a bunch of really cool things. I was like, this will be
13.
funny, and now I'm like, they might all die.
13.
10.
Okay. All right.
7.
Coach. Wait, hold on. Let me do this in order so I can figure this out. Anything higher than a 20? Well, I should roll for this guy, and then in about a round, I'm gonna have to roll for everyone else. Ooh, okay. Yeah. You're the chip man. Okay. All right. Enemy 1. All right. 15 to 20.
Oh, I got that. I got a 16.
16 for Ezekiel.
Can I change my character to Chip Man?
Yeah, sure. Go ahead.
Okay.
Anyone else? 15 to 20. Was that it? All right. 10 to 15.
13.
I got 10.
All right. 13 for Muscles. 10 for Coach. And some of your last one left. What did you get? 7. Okay. Okay. So the way this is going to work is on screen. It's just this one guy right now who's here. Off screen, things are happening. So very slowly, more things will happen depending on how easily you guys are able to get away. Because this guy is going first. He rolled pretty high in his initiative, and he was already charging Coach here. As I pull up a stat block for a guard. So know what I'm dealing with here. And I have a slightly oh my god. I even wrote it in. Like I was like, guards and everyone are slightly more powerful because it's inspired after like Dragon Ball Z where people are just massively overpowered for no reason. So I wrote it in as like a fun little flavor thing to describe to you guys, and now I have to use it in actual combat. All right, so this guard coach runs up to you screaming at the top of his lungs, and as you do this, you see his hair start glowing.
Of course it does.
I didn't think a guard would have that.
This flavor is nasty. I hate this flavor.
Yeah, this is more than flavor. This is, in fact, I was kind of going off the assumption that in Dragon Ball Z, most of the townsfolk are useless against any like major threat.
Right, but these are town guards. Like, it's just like again, it's just for flavor. It's realistically, I'm not going to spoil anything by telling you guys.
Mark metagame too hard. That's fine.
Yeah,
this flavor's about to hurt.
Yeah, well, I'm saying stuff for flavor, but you guys obviously as players don't know what's going to happen or.
Yeah, it's fine.
Like or what isn't going to happen.
Yeah.
Okay, go wash your hands.
Sorry for the TPK, guys.
But in terms of like what's like reality going to happen, like yes, in most animes the town guard are like in Dragon Ball Z the town is useless, but again, you guys are in a world that's being corrupted by a different person who has taken over the town. So you're not dealing with like just a regular town that had its normal guard. These guards have been replaced by Reginald Custer the 69th, who has this weird meta knowledge of how anime works. So these guards have been replaced with stronger guards than what would have previously happened. So Coach, he runs up to you. He's got a spear in his hand and a shield. And he runs up, screaming top of his lungs. And really quickly, as you're about to stab him, or as he's about to attack you, your scouter shows you that his power level is 9,002.
Oh, shit.
So he runs in with a spear. Okay, well, lucky for you, he just rolled a nat 1. So he's running at you screaming, and then he lowers his spear too much in the ground, and he digs his spear into the ground and flips over himself and knocks himself prone.
Nice.
Ezekiel, it is your turn.
I'm gonna look.
This guy is definitely looking bloodied. By the way, he's definitely looking bloodied. He did just fall 30 feet.
Okay, are there other people around us? Like, are we?
You see people coming out of their homes and starting to approach you. You see in the gate distance, which really isn't. You're not crazy far from the gate because.
But we're made.
You guys all approached the gate when Coach went to climb it and then threw this guy off. So you're pretty close to the gate. So you see guards off to the distance, like where the main gate is, starting to run towards you. They'll probably be here within 30 seconds.
Okay. I'm going to. Okay, I'm not going to attack him. I'm going to let you guys do that. In the meantime, I'm going to cast Eagle Splendor on myself. So I'll have advantage on charisma checks.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna scream, "Help! Help! This guy's attacking us!
Help! Help! I'm being repressed.
Help! Help! I'm being repressed." That's right. That's basically like I don't know what else to do in this moment, guys, except
Yeah. Okay.
this man's gone insane.
Okay. So you scream that. All right. You see immediately a few of the townsfolk start to like kind of back off from what they were doing. You can't see what the guards are doing; they're not close enough to have heard you. But the townspeople are close enough, and you see a few of them get start kind of backing away a little bit.
Yeah,
Muscles, it is your turn.
All right. So seeing the
You
fact
are-
that there
I
are
will
now
s-
people,
Yeah, there's a lot of people.
he's dumb, but he at least knows that he's going to be outnumbered. And he's talked his way out of enough situations by pretending that he was, I was just doing it for the better good. So he turns and he's like, "Why do you want to take down Reginald the 69th?" And I let out a laugh at the end of it and tried to like stifle it. Like,
That's brilliant.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Can you? What was it you yell?
"Why do you want to take down Reginald the 69th?" I yell it at the guard on the ground. But then
Okay.
I, like,
Roll me a deception check.
I am
Because
deceptive.
I'm guessing you're trying to because you're doing this. I'm guessing to convince other people, or are you doing it to
like try to
convince
get
him?
the other guard to realize, like, no, I was trying to save the town because this guy wants to.
And then definitely a deception check.
18.
Nice.
Okay. All right. Let me. Okay. So you start seeing a few of the other guards in the distance, like as they're running up. They're kind of looking around. They kind of slow down their walk, but they're still coming. And you hear one of them reply, "We'll investigate this when we get there." So it seems like it's done enough to curb like the immediate, we need to kill all these people attacking the guard, to this is something we need to investigate and figure out what really is going on.
Okay.
I'm gonna, as a free action, can I just scream, like whisper to Coach to hurry up and kill this guy?
Well, since you waited to take your turn until after Coach, you're about 10 feet, at least 10 feet away from him. So you're not close enough to whisper to him.
Dang. Okay.
But Coach, it is now your turn.
Okay. Metagame. Who's after me?
The guard is in front of you. Like he's knocked himself prone,
No,
so
in
he
the-
is
in the
he is
order.
on the ground.
In the order, who's after me?
After you is Soma, but as a player, you're not going to know that.
Okay. Then I am going to pull out. I'm gonna pull out my fog machine and cast my divinity known as Marine Layer, which creates a 20-foot thick cloud of fog. For Coach, this is the fog machine that we walk in on. And
Oh
yeah.
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 All right. So how does Coach how does Coach pull out this fog machine? Like what does this look like for?
Where does it come from?
Cotton Eye Joe?
I have no idea. I pull it out of my ass.
All right. So you guys witness a really awkward scene of Coach bend over and just pulling this fog machine out of his ass, which he then proceeds to like
I don't
put on
have
the
a
ground and
backpack, so I
he
don't-
kind of flicks on, doesn't work for a second, so he shakes it and he, clears out some gunk that's on the inside of it, and then turns it back on. You just see this smoke cloud start embling. So is it a 20-foot cloud or is it a 20-foot cube?
is obscures the area 20 foot in all directions, following us as we move. Us and all creatures within 5 feet treat this fog as lightly obscured. It lasts 10 minutes, spreads around corners, just anything within 20
So
feet.
it's just like, it's essentially like a smoke grenade. You kind of just like, and in terms of anyone listening or watching, it's like a smoke grenade just kind of went off, and this, as he turns on the fog machine, starts putting out this like smoke, slowly covering all of you. So you're all now covered by this fog, which is, so light obstruction isn't considered disadvantage, but it is harder to see. So
Right.
DCs on attacks do get raised. It is harder to hit you guys, as well as it's harder to hit opponents, because I generally look at this as like, the way I view it is like the game mechanics is like nothing. There's nothing different about it. But to me, if I'm in a giant fog cloud, it's going to be harder to hit anything. So I'm not saying disadvantage, but it's harder to hit you guys, but it's also harder to hit anybody else.
Yeah, so now if we want to murder him and hide the body real quick before they get here, or cheese it and try to find us.
We need to leave the body.
Yeah, so
Well, he's still alive. There's no body. It's a
yeah.
person.
So okay. So because you've now created this smoke cloud where this guy is on the ground, Coach, you know where he is because you were looking at him when he tripped and fell in his attack. The rest of you, however, now have no knowledge of where this guy is.
I made this so much worse.
No. It's good.
This
because
is
fog
D&D when no one has a plan and we're just panickingly using abilities and hoping that we can get out
because
of it.
fog settles, so it's thicker. It's thicker on the ground, and then it gets lighter as it goes up.
Well,
It's just how fog works. So, Coach, you know where he is. Everyone else, you suddenly you kind of vaguely remember the area, but also you see Coach turn on this fog machine, just a bunch of fog just spills out, covering all of you. And you hear the townspeople and the guards start like screaming and panic because now there's this fog cloud everywhere. Now the guards are running again, also because they just got convinced that this big muscles guy is accusing this other guard of like trying to do something against Lord Reginald. So they got convinced that there's something to investigate, and now there's this fog cloud spilling out everywhere. So then now they think I'm gonna roll them an intelligence check. Yep. Okay. They know for a fact. They know it's a fog cloud. So now they're convinced either you or this guy are trying to escape. So now they're running again. So the turn advantage that Muscles had bought you guys with his deception check is now negated. So they are now running again, straight to you guys.
Someone use something magical.
So, all right, you did the fog cloud that obscured it. Is that an action or is that a bonus action? What's it say?
That is a bonus action.
All right, you still have your action. You still know where this guy is. Peanuts. Okay. Peanuts rain from the sky because Cameron said so.
That's the name of the guard is Peanuts.
I lie on my back and open my mouth.
You catch at least 2 nuts in your mouth.
Nice.
Because I don't know what's going on. You know, we've just got transported to a strange world yet again. I'm gonna yell cheese it and run away from the guards that are coming at us. And hopefully the party hears me yell cheese it as I bail.
All right. So you do know, okay, I'm only saying this because I want to make sure are you sure you want to pursue this course of action? The guard is still on the ground.
If the DM has to, are you sure? The answer is always no.
The guard is still on the ground. You can easily scream cheese it and run away. I'm just making sure you know that the guard is still alive on the ground.
Those are free actions and a movement action. Chop them, for the love of God.
All right, because I don't like the way Mark repeated what I was about to do. I'm on.
No, buddy, I can't.
I'm on Homer Simpson him. I'm gonna put his hands around my throat like he's choking me and play into this whole he's turned evil thing.
Okay. All right.
Basically, I'm making it look like he's trying to kill us. Yeah,
right.
I'm gonna take.
Thank you.
Oh my God.
This is the correct thing to do.
I literally have to scrap so many things I had planned for this world and figure out how the hell I'm going to get you guys to the next place.
I want to
We're
use this
sorry.
as quick as possible.
No.
So
All right.
I'm sorry.
Roll me a. Oh my God. Roll me. I guess a contested grapple check. I don't know. He's not going to let you do this. He's alive.
Athletics?
Yeah, Peanut. Yeah, Peanut's not going to let you do this, man. Peanut don't play like this.
Is that like athletics?
Yeah, no, roll a strength check. So you just roll a straight strength check and you add your strength modifier, and it's contests with his grapple check.
Okay.
Because you're trying to like put his hands around your throat, but he's not dead, so he's actively going to be fighting you.
Okay, I got 15.
Peanut. All right, he only rolled a 4, so you succeed in like grabbing his hands with such strength and putting them around your throat, and then really weird. Okay, Peanut. Really weird internally. You hear a harder. The narrator kicks in when he goes, "Harder, Daddy, harder."
Shut up, pervert.
So this will be, just to let you know, this will be something where, because you're trying to force him to keep his hands on your throat, you need to, every round you're going to have to, your round and his round, both of you are going to have to roll contested grapple checks. So Soma, it is now your turn.
I'm going to try to play into this as well. And I'm going to use my wrist crossbow again. And I'm going to shoot Justin in the kneecap to try to help convince them that we were attacked.
All right. So roll an attack.
I deserve
Okay.
it.
I generally view PvP as like, if people are okay with it happening. Like, I don't want someone to be like, oh, I kill the player I'm with. So like, are you okay, Coach, with him doing this?
Dude, bring it on. I'm built for this.
So also, just everyone keep in mind that there is a giant fog cloud surrounding all of you.
I hope you actually shoot the guard.
I feel like we've already committed to convincing them now. So
currently, anyone
it'll be a lot easier to convince them if they're
I'm just saying, anyone,
dead. If the guy's dead, we can convince
because it's clarified as light obscurity. That kind of just means you kind of have to, like, anyone from outside kind of just squints and sees like general outlines of your shapes. So like all they see is a lot of movement going on.
This looks like an anime fight with the cloud, and you see like hands popping out. And
he's letting it happen, but obviously he's letting it happen. But it's a called shot with a higher yes, Peanut, with a higher AC because the fog is obscuring your view a little bit. But roll an attack roll.
I got a 9.
Okay, Coach, what's your AC?
14.
14. All right. Okay, your AC is Peanut. So I don't know how to correlate that into an attack.
Is it
I have a nut allergy.
he has a peanut allergy that lowers the AC. Unfortunately, like 9 doesn't cross past his AC, so you kind of like try to take a shot at his kneecap. And Coach, you don't know what's happening. All of a sudden, you just hear a crossbow bolt whiz past your leg. You're like, so you can react. I'll give you a free action to react accordingly.
Oh. Yeah, get the guy. He's trying to kill me. Thinking that they missed him this whole time.
All right. It is now his turn, so he's gonna roll. I need another contested grapple check, Coach. Okay. Here you go. Cameron's gonna roll.
D20. That's 13 plus 5, 18.
Okay, roll. Ooh. So Cameron hates you.
He beat 18.
Why?
Cameron rolled a 17. Plus 1 is 18, which is a tie. Ties go to the attacker.
Come on now.
So
come on, Cameron. What?
So it's a tough call, but this guy breaks his hands away from your neck.
No, his neck is Peanut.
Okay. That was his action though. That was his action to break free, so he doesn't get to do anything else. And he's really, like, he doesn't know what's going on, so he's not going to choose to run away. He's going to stay where he's at. Because he doesn't know the rest of you guys are threats. Otherwise, he might actually run away. But that was his turn to break the grapple. Ezekiel, it is now your turn. This is all, in the scoring of 5 seconds, you've been covered by a fog cloud. You hear Justin, you hear Justin trying to get a guy to choke him. And you watched... And you've seen Soma try to take a pot shot at Coach's knee.
Welcome to D&D.
Ezekiel is about to have a full-on panic attack if these guys don't get it together. And I just shout, like, as quietly, like, but as loud, like, I don't know. I'm very angry, but I'm shouting, we just gotta kill him. Can't argue if he's dead.
So again, you vaguely remember where at this point he has gotten up, so you can see him with Coach now. It's obscured, but you can tell Coach and another guy are currently standing like face to face. So you know who's who.
Wait a minute. Okay, so do I roll at disadvantage?
No. So the way I view Fog Cloud, just for me, is like normally in game it says Fog Cloud just does this and like nothing else happens, and I kind of think that's stupid because if you are suddenly staring through fog, it's slightly harder to see. So I've just raised the DC of you guys and everyone else in the Fog Cloud. So you just roll a normal attack. It's just slightly harder to hit.
Ooh. Yeah, I'm gonna do that then. I'm gonna stab him in the neck.
All right. Do you actually want to stab him in the neck? Like, are you doing a called shot or for flavor? Or are you just saying?
No, for flavor. I'm
Okay,
just
alright.
going for the neck.
All right. So roll an attack roll.
That's a 17.
That will hit.
Okay, thank
roll,
God.
roll for damage.
This is, come on, please be enough. That is max damage. That is 15 damage.
Yeah, that 100% kills him. He was already bloodied from having fallen 30 feet. So describe what does it look like you running up and just stabbing this guy?
Like I'm panicking, right? So like my eyes are big and I'm just kind of like mouth agape, and I'm just like, ah! And I just quickly jab him in the neck, stab him.
Okay, so you run up and so Coach, you're running up and you see him run up and just stab this guy in the neck, and blood you just get covered in this guy's blood.
Basically, I killed a cop. Just so nice.
It got in my mouth.
But yeah, he's dead, which is good. And then I'm gonna use my movement to leave the fog cloud, essentially, and just go like dancing and be like, he almost killed us. He almost killed us.
All right, roll me a deception check.
Have advantage with Eagle Splendor.
That's true. All right, so you get to roll with advantage.
That is a nat 20.
All right.
Plus 5.
Okay, so the way so nat 20 is on skill checks. For me it definitely obviously is insanely high, but
What did I get?
you got a I can't say, but you rolled pretty good.
What did I roll?
Well, for me, not for them.
Okay.
You're all good for me. No,
That's not great.
like on attack rolls, like obviously it's a crit. The way I view it on skill checks is that like
Okay.
it's not an automatic success. Like you could fail anything on a skill check, but you
Like
rolled
raw.
insanely high though.
Yeah.
Okay, so actually you said that you went out of yes. You said you went out of the fog cloud, so you roll me a perception check. I'll let you quickly roll a perception check after you said this.
7.
7. All right. You're really invested in trying to sell this. You're not really paying too much attention. But you notice you just kind of see no, buddy. You just notice the other guards are still just kind of running towards you, like straight towards you. You don't know if it worked. You don't know if it failed, like just yet. Since he's dead, we will. No, we still have to do turn order because there's people on their way. What did I? Muscles. It is your turn.
Well, I've swallowed the 2 nuts that fell from the sky, and
They taste delicious. Very salty.
Nice.
They are definitely salted nuts.
Nice. All right, so I'm going to just. So the guy. Do I know the guy's dead? Because there's a fog cloud.
Yes, you. It was only lightly obscured, so you could tell who was who. And you just watched like Ezekiel run up, stab this dude, and his body fell prone. And then you saw Ezekiel leave the fog cloud.
All right, here's what I'm going to do. I am going to take my own axe and swing it into myself to make it look like he attacked me.
Okay.
Someone else gets
Wait.
it.
What are they wielding? Like, what weapons did the guard have? Do I know
spear.
this?
You got a spear.
You know what? I'm just gonna go try to fall onto his spear, or like hold his spear up and like stab myself with it.
Okay, so you with your movement, you run up. You have enough to get to him, and you grab a spear and try to impale yourself. Roll. I'm just gonna say it. Well, yeah. Roll a attack on yourself with advantage.
I'm choosing to fail. Like it doesn't need.
Yeah, it's true. Yeah, you're letting it happen. Okay, so you kind of. What is a spear? Okay, but I'm gonna say roll me just a dex check just to see how well you can avoid hitting yourself in like any vital area or like things like that.
All right, dex check. 12.
All right, so you do a pretty good job of making sure that you don't accidentally like stab yourself in the heart when you're trying to stab yourself. So you kind of fall on the spear and you take 4 points. You take no, actually he's dead. So you take 3 points of piercing damage as you stab yourself.
Okay.
And then you eat another peanut.
I just fall over to the ground, like really playing up how hurt I am. Like, oh god, everything's getting dark.
Yeah, and Coach, yes, you could have used command again to try to see if you could convince him to do this, but you guys went this route. Okay. Okay, so you're doing that. Okay, roll me a performance check with advantage because you stabbed yourself.
Hey, I actually have a proficiency in performance. 16.
Okay, all right, not bad.
I'm really glad you said advantage because the other one was a nat 1.
But what's funny about this is Cameron hates peanuts, so I don't know where this is coming from. Okay. All right, so we have to at least finish the turn order before we can drop it, just because there are people on their way. Coach, where does your go?
Well, once again, I feel like we've already won this situation. So to get some dramatic flair, I'm gonna create water and just get some Gatorade going, some Gatorade showers.
Oh my god!
What?
We could use your help.
You're celebrating like it's a win.
All right. So all of you are kind of in this panic
Hey, it's
mode.
the third quarter. We got this in the bag.
You're all panicking, stabbing yourself. You're all going through these over the top things to try to sell this image of like this guard was working against them, and then all of a sudden, all of you look above your heads to just see an illusion Gatorade container. And you kind of look at it, and then all of you, right before it dumps, remember that that's what Coach did before, and collectively try to go, wait, no! And then it's too late as this Gatorade container dumps on all of your heads, and you're now all covered in Gatorade.
What flavor is it?
I don't know, Coach. What flavor Gatorade?
The blue one. Blue flavor.
Okay, good.
Blue. It's blue.
I'm trying to make it look like we're
I
sweating.
lick my lips and I'm like, tastes like blue.
Yeah, so it tastes like blue. You're all covered in Gatorade now.
Whatever. Like sweating, like it was a good fight.
All right, Soma, it is your turn. You're now just drenched in Gatorade.
The smoke is still about, right?
Yeah, he chose not to drop concentration on Fog Cloud.
Okay, that's
so
good.
it's still there.
I can't. I can't.
I'm just gonna,
it doesn't.
It's essentially a spell. You could, in theory.
There's not much else I could do. I'm just gonna run out of the smoke towards Ezekiel.
Okay. I just realized too, Coach, clarify something for me. Did the spell say it follows you around or follows you and the people you choose around?
It just follows me around. So if I were to take off like I planned earlier, you would just see this 20-foot
fog cloud moving with you,
running. Yeah.
Running. Okay. So I was making sure that they could actually leave the fog cloud.
Okay.
The way they were planning to.
Yeah. Oh, I can disperse it. It's at the very bottom. All right. So yeah, after the Gatorade, I'm gonna go ahead slowly disperse this thing. My bad.
Yeah. So we'll say at the end of your turn, you have to wait till your next turn because it's Soma's turn right now.
Okay.
Soma run out to where Ezekiel is, and are you doing anything like running?
I'm just gonna talk to Ezekiel and just be like, "Whoa, that shit was crazy, bro. I wasn't expecting Mark to do that."
Me neither. Okay, we really gotta sell this. Okay, we are all gonna die. We are going to die if we don't sell this right now. Okay, we're gonna die. We might be able to turn this around to our advantage, but right now we might die. We just gotta sell this.
My plan is just pretend like I don't know everyone here if this goes south.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. So you guys kind of do there. We'll drop initiative for right now. The guards have now caught up to you guys, and so the guards
I'm still on the ground milking.
You got about 10.
Oh,
I'll say you each can do. You can kind of talk for a quick second. You got about 15 seconds before the guards get there.
We got
I'm on the ground groaning.
We're out of turn order, so you guys can do what you need to do.
Coach, you should have made that red. We could have played into that. It could have been blood from him attacking us.
Listen, blue's my favorite. It was a last second ordeal.
Why did you celebrate?
Why
did you celebrate?
So I'm not a good coach, okay? My team's terrible. I don't win games ever. It's my thing. It's what I do.
I'm gonna beg Muscles not to talk during this next interaction too. Muscles, please don't.
Roll
Just let us
persuasion
handle it.
against me.
Persuasion?
Roll persuasion. I wanted to see if you
Okay.
if I'll listen to you.
That is another nat 20.
I rolled
Yeah.
an 8, so
Yeah.
begrudgingly I'll
Woo.
listen to you only because I don't want to die.
All right, so you're at least for the moment convinced not to immediately talk, but you can technically still do whatever you want. He's just asked you not to talk. So you guys kind of all have this scene set up. Has anyone done anything with? Actually, no, I can't meta that hard. No, all right. So the guards run up. Have you, Coach? Did you drop fog, or is it?
Yeah,
still
I'll drop the fog once I kind of see that we've got a plan going forward.
All right. So you drop the cloud. The guards run up to you. And
We're all covered in blue stuff.
yeah, you're all covered in blue stuff, and they're kind of like really confused. And they see the dead guard, and they all pull out their weapons. There's about 10 of them, and they all point their spears at you, and they go, "What happened here?"
I'm gonna step up and be like, we were just walking by, and this guard attacked us from out of nowhere. We don't know why. And then he made this horrible cloud and obscured our vision, so we couldn't
And
defend
then he blew
ourselves.
us.
Then he blew us.
All right.
Damn it.
Are these the words that you're using?
No, I didn't say it. I didn't actually say it.
Oh, okay. And then I'm gonna say, yeah, we were just walking by. He attacked us.
I'm on the ground
For no reason.
holding my spear.
And summoned a
one
fog
playing it up.
cloud, so we couldn't go away. So we couldn't see where the attacks were coming from.
All right. Okay. You're so lucky just now. Because normal guards do not have fog cloud as a spell. So that was really suspicious to him that you said that the guard summoned a fog cloud, but he failed his intelligence check. So he didn't know who this guy was. So he kind of is just chalking it up to anything. He kind of just looks around and he goes, I didn't know. I didn't know he could. I didn't know any of us to do spells like that.
He whispered something about killing the Reginald.
Wait, what? I'm sorry. You guys are gonna have to come with us. We need to. I don't. Who are you guys? What?
We're
Can
a
I
traveling circus group.
Can I ask who the captain is here out of you?
Yeah. He kind of goes, well, the captain's on his way, but I'm the guard. I would be the guard in charge right here.
Can I ask you, sir? We were just passing by and we're looking for people in the town, and I just wanted to know if there was any way that you could just help us. This guard came out of nowhere and attacked us, and I want to use my Heart of Darkness on these guards to get them to help us, since we haven't proven a threat to them.
Oh.
That guard attacked us.
Right. It's if they perceive you as a threat. So I'm trying to see if you've done enough to convince them that you're not there, because they came out with all their spears drawn. So initially you were all a threat, but you've done a lot of like stuff, and there's weird blue Gatorade on the ground. Like, it's really confusing.
I go, look, if it's a 4-on-1 and one of us is heavily injured, we were blindsided by this guard. He attacked us.
Yeah, it does help that Muscles is still selling this spear wound on the ground. So I will say that in this occasion, yes, I will allow you to use the. So what is it? What exactly does it? How does it work again?
It just says, though they might fear you, commoners will extend every courtesy to do their utmost to help you, unless you have shown yourself to be a danger. They will even take up arms and fight alongside you.
We might be able to use that later on after we are proven.
So I will say that they're pretty. So you kind of. So what does it look like when you use this thing to? They're not going to fight for you. I'll say that, but they will. This will pretty much convince them that you're not in the wrong here. That this guard was trying, like, part of the resistance, essentially. Like,
yeah. So I just walk up real close to the one in charge of them, and I'm just trying to convince him, because then the rest of them have to listen to him since he's in charge. So I'm just walk up to him face to face, and I just explain to him what happened.
Okay. So you kind of say what happens. Muscles, you gotta be real careful with what you're doing right now.
That's why I didn't actually say it out loud. It was more of a joke for you guys.
So you kind of walk up and you kind of say this to him, and he kind of, you see kind of like a glossy look, kind of like pass over his eyes, and then his eyes kind of turn back normal again, and he turns around and he goes, this, and he points at the dead guard, and he's like, this guy is clearly part of the resistance. Haul his body in to be made an example of. And then the other guards go, yes, sir. And they trudge off and they pick up his body and carry him off. And the one guard turns back to look at you, and there's still a few guards there. He goes, you said you were here to look for people. I greatly apologize for what happened. If you go to, and he gives you the name of an inn in town. I'm trying to think of a good name for. He tells you the inn in town, the Super Saiyan. Says if you go to that town, tell them that Kevin sent you of the guard, and they'll let you stay there free for the night. For the inconvenience of being attacked on your way in. Who are you looking for? You said.
We're looking for other performers with us from our group.
We're actually looking. I can't. Sorry, I'm not here. my desire to role play overcame my remembrance that I agreed not to talk.
I love the idea that you said though, like out loud. I'm not here.
Officer, are you able to tell me offhand what the most busy cafe in town is? What's the most popular cafe here?
He's like, yeah, you're most popular cafe. Oh yeah, we got some good ones. You're probably looking for Error 404. It's one of our more popular ones. And he gives you some directions over to this area on the other part of town, where he says that's where the Error 404 is.
Okay,
that'd be really great if someone could come heal me. Ugh.
He kind of looks at you and he goes, I'm sorry, we don't have any. It's against Lord Reginald's rules to heal outsiders, but
I got you, Muscles.
Can I throw a rock at him and say sensu bean?
You can. I will allow that. The guard, as you say, like, as you throw a rock at him and say the word sensu bean, the guard goes, "Oh, you guys have sensu beans."
No, we don't. We don't. It's unfortunate.
Oh well, I mean, roll a attack roll anyway. It won't do any damage, but roll to see if you hit him.
Okay. That's a 16 on the die. Should I use Dex for
14
that?
on my armor class. So
yeah, so you're sitting there holding your spear wound, going heals, and then you get hit with a pebble in the head.
Ezekiel, I will fucking kill you.
As Ezekiel just goes sensu bean, pink, and pegs you with a rock. The guard goes, "Oh, well, if you guys want to buy sensu beans, there's plenty of shops in town that sell them."
I'll help Muscles up, and I'll do some lay on hands. I'll give him a good slap on the butt. Tell him, "Good game, man. It was good. Good selling."
So, Muscles, you're laying on the ground. Coach walks up, slaps your ass, and you gain back
5.
That's exactly how low I was.
So you're back up to full. The guards gave you direction to Arrow 404. I'm gonna stress you move because there's a lot more people coming, and I don't really feel like you guys want to replay this constantly.
All right, I take out my axe and murder the next. No, I'm kidding.
All right, roll initiative. Actually, it would just be death. It would. There'd be no.
I just love the idea that Mark's like, finally, we're back on track. And I'm like, nope, fuck that.
I attack the guard in charge because, as he said, the captain of the guard is on his way. So once they all arrive, you'd have to essentially reconvince everyone again.
Okay, I'm gonna be like,
book it.
Hey, let's go. Look over there
Right,
at that non-interesting thing.
So you guys just. Are you going through the main entrance, or are you going to try to find one of the other entrances and go in a different way?
Are we still trying to go in?
Well, yeah, you haven't entered the city at all. You haven't entered the city at all yet.
We gotta head to 404 now.
He gave you directions to where the cafe was.
Yeah, we're gonna.
I'm gonna go leave them and be like, let's go into the village, and then as everyone gets kind of closer, I'm gonna be like, maybe we don't go to the cafe we told them we're going to.
Oh, smart. Hey, that's a good idea. Hey,
we're friends now.
Let's
we'll be safe.
let's go ahead and continue what we're doing, I guess.
I will say
Try to
you,
find
you
another building.
I will say
What were
you
we
guys
doing?
you guys have you guys
Trying to
have
get a good vantage point for our
you guys
scholars.
you guys have a jump on these guards. You could get to the Arrow 404 before the captain, because again they're gonna have to like explain the story to the captain, who's then the biggest concern for these guys. I'll just meta this part for you guys a little bit, is going to be the fact that you just convince these guards that this guy was part of the resistance. They're a little bit more concerned with that than travelers that they were told are heading somewhere in town.
Yeah, I just feel like he might be like, hey, we should have questioned them. Let's go find them. But if
it's up
you
to you
guys want to
guys.
go to the cafe, but I don't think we should dilly-dally there.
I think we should do what we talked about and just go scout from a building, see what we can find. I mean, I hate to do that, but like, we do have some information like 404 that we can follow up on later, maybe tomorrow, after we, maybe take a long rest. But
Begrudgingly, I'm going
perhaps.
to.
It's also
agree.
very early in the day. It's like 10 a.m.
Can we have Soma ask the townspeople to look for these people with us?
You can just keep in mind the more people you draw attention to what you're doing is the higher chances of someone knowing what you're doing.
Well, then we'll just murder him like the guard. I mean,
Yeah, that
We're
clearly
so far.
Everybody else.
that clearly won't have side effect and consequences that none of you know about.
all right.
Clearly.
Whatever works, right?
Whatever
It's up to you guys. What do you you've been told you got to find 3 of these people at least to tell that, to then go back to the hermit to let them know that you've convinced 3 of them to fight back, to be part of the resistance. There is one you've been heard of a rumor that's in a cave outside of town. 2 that you know are probably somewhere in the city. One of them being probably someone in the internet cafe. And then there's another one that's hiding on an island outside of that's on the outskirts of the farther out in the city called Roshi Island.
Maybe
I
we
think-
should just go out of town and go to Roshi Island first. Wait for the chaos to die down here.
That's a good idea.
Yeah.
Let's hit
Okay.
Let's hit it.
Okay, so he had given you brief directions to where Roshi Island was. No one's been there. Like, they don't really go out there because the old guy who lives there is like really crazy and just is like, people try to avoid this person at all costs. His name is Queen Kai, and he's somewhere on Roshi Island. So it takes you guys a little bit of there. You pretty much head out. So if you're just going from where you were, you essentially head this way and you start heading out that way. And where this river goes, eventually it leads up into like a larger, not like an ocean, but like a very clear, large body of water. And it's not hard. There's boats there, and it's I'm gonna say for 4 of you, you need them for a couple hours. I'll say 5 silver to rent boats to get you guys out there.
I got the silver, guys. Don't worry.
All right.
Oh, wow.
So mark off the silver. You pay the guy. He gives you the boats. You all row. You all row to the island very successfully. You get there. It's pretty dingy looking. There's like a giant hut kind of in the middle that says like Roshi Island on it. Like kind of like looks like almost like spray painted on the side of it. It's like it's pretty large for an island sake, but you see like the hut. You see like some palm trees. You kind of see like a giant turtle kind of like moving itself along on the beach. And you guys have arrived on Roshi Island.
There's a hut. I'm gonna go knock on the hut. On the door. Is there a door? I knock.
Yeah, it's a door. You can knock.
I'm gonna knock on the door.
All right. So you knock, and after a few seconds, you're what? Who is it?
I don't.
Candygram.
Guys, who are we?
All right. Roll a deception check.
I really need to learn to stop role playing when I'm playing a barbarian.
It's too good not to. This is fun.
Oh man. Would you say deception?
Yeah, because you're clearly saying like a direct lie. You're not like trying to persuade him of something else. Like you're just like, I guess I'll allow persuasion. I'll allow persuasion because you're saying a non-hostile thing to convince him. He also doesn't know what a candygram is, so I'll allow persuasion.
And then it's 15.
Okay. He goes, well, I don't know what that is. That sounds delicious. And he opens the door, and you see standing before you this round man with like large beady eyes, with 2 antennae sticking out of his head, wearing kind of like a mix between a kimono and a gi, a little bit. And he kind of looks around and goes, well, where's my candygram?
I'm gonna hold out my 1 day of rations as the candygram.
Okay. He goes, oh. Also, yeah, you would have had rations from the first world, so it's stuff he's never seen before. He's like, oh, I've never seen this before. All right, thanks. And he literally just starts eating out of your hand.
Yeah, that's fine. I mean, I was gonna say it was like 1 silver or whatever, but all right, okay.
He's pretty engrossed. He's like, what? Bro, it's delicious. And he's just eating. The rest of you are just watching this man eat out of Soma's hand.
Are you a fighter by chance?
Like, what? What? He kind of like immediately the jokey, weird quirkiness stops, and he looks at you and he goes, "Who told you that?"
Some
His
turtle guy.
bosses do like the flash thing from Laden.
Yeah. Shing! Who told you that?
I wasn't expecting that.
I was thinking the anime lines like narrowing on the eyes like that.
Yeah. And then the narrator kicks in. Oh, you fucked up.
I go, he told me, and I pointed at Ezekiel.
All right.
Say, well, he told me, and I point at Coach.
Goddamn right, I told him. Look at this guy, he's built solid.
You guys try to pull a Spider-Man meme, but then Coach just yeah, no, I totally did. And he kind of goes, get inside, and he like rushes you all inside of his house. And he goes, why are you guys here?
We were looking for somebody, and we were told that they might be on this weird little island you have here.
You have a second to talk about our Lord and Savior?
He kind of looks at you guys and he goes, I came out here because no one comes out here.
Until now.
If Lord Reginald ever found out who I was, I'd be killed on sight.
Lord Reginald who?
The 69th.
Well, we actually have to kill him. So maybe you are the right man.
He kind of like looks around to make sure that like he kind of like looks at all of you.
Surprise! There's cameras there.
all of you roll me a perception check.
16.
8.
17.
10.
So 17, 10. What else? I heard 17, 10. What else do we got?
A 7.
7, 16. Okay. Those of you that rolled above a 13, you notice as he's looking at each of you, it literally feels like he's looking at all of you to decide whether or not you're being truthful or if he's going to kill you where you stand.
Can I fish out my scouter?
You can, yeah. He knows what they are.
I'm gonna point my scouter at him.
Okay, so he sees you and he sees you pull a scouter and he goes, look, I can save the trouble, but fine, you can go ahead. Like he knows what it is and he knows what you're doing. He's allowing you to scan him.
When
so
Phelan exploded, did we get covered in his blood?
I tried that. It was fireworks.
It was pretty fireworks.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
Like over the top fireworks, which caused more confusion than anything else.
Yeah, we're just covered in Gatorade instead right now.
Yeah, you're covered in blue Gatorade still. You're all very sticky.
Much better.
So you kind of hear like the beep as it like scans him or whatever, and then it shows you his power level of 250,000.
Is that
Damn?
What is it?
It's 250.
In metagaming knowledge, he's essentially like a level 11.
So
you see me like
1,000.
counting on my fingers and like so that's like
250,000.
more than us, right?
that's definitely over 9,000 for sure.
It's definitely over 9,000. So he kind of goes, look, I fought for the A fighters for a long time until Lord Reginald got here. Look, I'll help you guys, but you got to do something for me.
Okay, what do you?
What will that
You're
be?
not eating out my hand.
You just stole all my food.
So look, I got this really annoying cricket outside called Jiminy. If one of you can catch him and get rid of him, if you can convince everybody else, I'll help you guys out.
Alive or dead?
I pick up. You see me just grab my axe and I just go. I'll go, Jiminy this cricket.
So hopefully most of you remember from Dragon Ball Z the whole King Kai cricket catching thing.
Oh,
And I go, but if I catch him, then you come help me 69, Reginald.
He immediately looks at you and
Till he blues up.
all right. He immediately looks at you and goes, I mean, hey, I don't judge, but that's not my thing. But hey, man, you defeat him however you need to, but that might not be the best way to go about it.
I'm totally oblivious to what I said and what he's responding to. I'm gonna head out and try and find this cricket.
Okay. Is anyone else joining him, or are you guys just?
Yeah, I'll go as well.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. So you all go outside, and he kind of just says, "It's a larger island." So he says he's probably on the other side of the island. He literally just zips around all day, and he's this annoying cricket, and it's really freaking annoying.
Gotcha. I'm gonna ask one more time if it matters if we make him unalive or not.
He goes, I mean, he's a sentient cricket. So yeah, if you can just convince him to stop being so fucking annoying all the time.
Easy. That's what we do best.
He's like, if you can do that, that'll be a huge load off my mind, and I'll be able to help you guys out. I want us to get back to normal.
I don't know if it's what we do best.
So
it's what we do, but
you journey to the other side of the island, and what are you doing? How are you going to find this cricket?
Okay.
Yeah. I don't
I'm just gonna start walking and looking.
All right. Roll me an investigation check.
So that's a nat 20 minus 2, so 18.
All right. 18. So you start looking around. Eventually, you hear some like rustling in this twigs, and as you guys are all kind of like walking around looking, and all of a sudden, this like maybe like a foot tall cricket floating in the air jumps out of a bush and goes, "Well, howdy!"
I'm gonna cast command and tell him to shut up.
Not to stop, just to shut up.
Just shut up. All right. It's just immediately, hello. Fuck you. All right. And what does he have to do?
Wow, we didn't even resort to peaceful negotiations. It
No,
was
just
shut.
immediate
11.
shut up. Hello. Command.
Well, he
Wait.
shuts up for an hour, and then I can bring him to him and be like, "Okay, we did the
You
thing."
haven't just to
Wait, you don't
clarify,
roll.
I just want to make sure he has to roll the wisdom saving throw.
Yeah, you just roll a save against your
Yeah,
wisdom.
it was
Save of 11.
you have spell slots left, right?
Yeah. Well, this will be my last one. So.
All right. So what does he have to beat again? A 13?
11.
He has to beat an 11.
Yeah.
Okay.
Turns out my wisdom's not that high.
He rolled a 14. So
Son of a-
you
Charisma's your spellcasting modifier, dude.
No,
Yeah,
for that's what sets the DC, but the
the
save
spell,
can be anything.
yeah, the spell is
Oh.
wisdom. So he succeeds. So what do you do to try to convince him to shut up?
no, that's it. I'm literally just pointing at
Oh,
him.
you-
and shut.
right.
Just shut.
He kind of like flies up to your face and he goes, why can't we all be friends? And then he kind of like picks your nose and then flies away and starts like flying
Okay.
around you guys.
Fuck this guy. I was trying to be peaceful. We're murdering this thing.
And he's
I
like
was
he
like-
shoots off like he immediately starts whizzing around you guys and then flies off. Like he's insanely fast.
Oh, I'm running
Alright.
after him full
I'm
sprint.
casting Vicious Mockery on him.
I
Alright,
am
so
running after him.
All right, so he's definitely still in the range of Vicious Mockery. So what is Vicious Mockery? What save is
Just
it?
just give me a wisdom saving throw.
He rolled a 5, so I'm gonna assume that
So he
fails.
failed, and then he'll take 1d4 of damage. And that's it. And
Okay.
he'll have disadvantage on attack rolls, but I just say, your hair sucks, cricket.
So he
And
immediately
that's-
pauses because like he doesn't have hair, and he's like, but if I had
4
it, it would
damage.
suck.
4 damage. He's so
He's very shaken up by this. He doesn't have hair, but for some reason, this just triggered an insecurity inside him that even he didn't want to admit. And
4 damage.
he takes 4 damage. Now I have to come up with. Didn't think I was going to need stat blocks for this.
Nope.
Didn't
Just
think I was
started
going
out
to need to pull
everything.
that. Thought of something else
Everything
that was going to be
Welcome
going on.
to DMing. Your players always do shit you don't expect.
Yeah. So all right, he takes 4 damage. And he kind of like and then he is continuing to fly around. So
Is he stopped long enough for us to catch up to him? Since
he is
Muscles and I
booked,
run
he is
after him?
booked it. He is now officially out of sight.
Oh, fuck. That dude's quick.
He is very fast. And you're in
Blink.
like he's again, you know which direction he's in.
All right.
All right. We got game plan this thing.
Yeah, I'm gonna. I think I'll cast Detect Magic because he seems magical.
Okay, so I think it pings like every magical object within
Yeah, within 70 feet,
What's-
within 30 feet.
within 30 feet. Okay,
Presence of magic within 30 feet.
but you can concentrate on it for like up to a minute.
10 minutes.
So you can kind of
10 minutes.
10 minutes. Okay, so initially you cast it. You see Muscles entirely light up because he ate that fruit. So you see his whole body light up. You see different parts of Coach and Soma light up. You see some stuff on you, Ping. You guys all notice. You notice that the meat everyone has pings because they're all health potions, so they're magical health potions. So you notice the meat pings. He's outside of 30 feet, so you don't initially see anything. You don't initially see like an outline of where he is.
I'm just gonna
Just
run at him.
Just out of curiosity, you said parts of Coach Ping. What parts exactly? I'm curious.
Your penis.
That's what I'm talking about, baby.
That's what you wanted to hear. That's what you.
Woo, let's go.
That's a good
Matt-
DM.
Magically small.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Magically delicious.
Magically delicious. So
what you
you
could say is they're always after your lucky charm.
Yeah. Now you know how I got the coaching job.
Oh Jesus!
What?
They pitied me, is what I'm saying.
Oh.
But I don't know, bud. I will say, Ezekiel, after a few seconds though, you notice next to Muscle's head, a shape starts to materialize. Okay, a shape starts to materialize as the cricket reappears next to Coach, next to Muscles, giving him a wet willy. And he goes,
Oh.
"Howdy!" and then gives him a wet willy, and then disappears again.
Can I? First of all, I get annoyed, like get off, and then can I ready an action so as soon as I see him again, I take a swing.
Yeah. So Ezekiel, roll me a Arcana check.
Of course.
See if you can figure out what's going on.
That's 12.
Okay, so you're not again. A lot of these worlds
That's
are pretty
good,
unfamiliar,
really, don't you
but
think?
a lot of these
12,
worlds are
that's pretty
unfamiliar to you. So you're not too sure if this is it, but you've played a lot of D&D yourself, and so you're like, you've internally see like this looks like really familiar to a invisibility spell, where the detect magic is allowing you to see him when he rematerializes. Like right as he's about to, you get essentially. I'm trying to think of like new and creative ways that you guys can use your spell. So your detect magic is letting you see his invisibility right as he's about to have it wear off and pop back into the real world so he can do something. You're getting like a quick jump start on where he's going to appear.
Like, as soon as I see him, I'm gonna shout,
Yeah.
"You're on suck too!" Like all I can do is vicious mockery on him a bunch of times. He's too fast.
I mean, you guys can try to think of something else to do. You can tell everyone that you know this information now.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell everybody he's invisible.
All right. So you guys all hear Ezekiel tells you he's invisible, and you hear the rest of it. So you've been told the rest.
Okay. I'm a barbarian. I hit things. That's all I can do. So
I'd like to detect magic and try to tackle him.
Okay.
Oh
are
wait,
you
does
about to?
detect magic cast
It's
Is that
aren't you out of
spell
spell
slot?
Aren't you out of spell slots?
Well, if it's a cantrip, I wouldn't have to worry about it. So I'm about to find out.
It's level 1.
I'm pretty sure it's level 1.
It's level 1. I have
Yeah.
it right here.
Okay. Never mind. I'm just gonna run my face into a tree then.
All right.
Mhm.
All right.
Um,
You go. You do it. I just messaged you back. Just go ahead and go do it.
All right.
Okay. I have a quick question. I'm sorry. Like, so Soma and I would know Dragon Ball Z.
Yes.
There's a chance we might know how to solve this without
Yeah.
beating around the bush, right?
Yeah.
I'm just gonna go. Soma, do you remember how they solved this in the show?
No, I don't actually remember how they solved this in the show. I've been watching too much One Piece.
Okay. Can I roll like a history check to remember? Because I myself
I know how
yeah.
they did it.
been 20 years.
Mark knows how they did it in the show, but it involved it being on a small planet, and we're on just an island right now.
Same.
It's
It's same.
basically a
Yeah.
small planet.
Yeah. Same concept. You can roll a history check.
It's a history check to gain my. Nope, that's a 4. No idea. Can't remember it. Just like in real life.
All right. So you're not quite sure. You just know that like he's really fast. There's probably a different way to catch him. You might be able to. You don't even know what he wants. None of you actually bother talking to him. You just immediately attacked him and told him to shut up.
Okay, I'm gonna rationalize this as well. I have never been in this anime and I know nothing about it. I do know about when I'm chasing nerds, you can sometimes head them off by going the opposite direction they're running to like kind of circumvent them when they think they're getting away.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna try to roll a wisdom save to see if I can put that together. That maybe I can like try to head him off as he's heading in another direction.
Okay. It's been a little while. So Ezekiel, you see another ping start to appear around Muscle's junk really quickly. You have like a few seconds you can try to react. Otherwise, what's about to happen is going to happen to Muscles.
The vicious mockery is it's the only thing I can do from this range. And that's quick.
All right. So as he appears to kick Muscles in the dick, he fails. So he takes another
1d4. Oh, that's me to roll. My bad. That's just 1 damage.
All right, so he takes another 1 damage as he pops out of invisibility, and Muscles he kicks you square in the dick.
Wasn't I supposed to? I had an action ready.
Yeah, but it still triggers. He just hits you.
Okay.
So roll your attack roll. He's not trying. If you guys have noticed, he's not actually doing anything to cause damage.
Okay, it's an attack roll. So 17.
Okay, 17 will definitely hit him.
Okay, can I? Well, you'll have to tell me because I'm about to hit him with a D12, and I don't know how much hit points he has, but I want to flavor this if I'm going to kill him. So just let me know if that's what happens.
Okay, it's possible. If you roll pretty high.
Is 8.
Okay, he's still alive but bloodied as you just slash into him, and he's like, "Jesus, they're just trying to have fun."
Is kicking in the dick fun?
For me.
All right. So I didn't kill him, so I'm not gonna flavor anything. I just really wanted to go into a rage and go Super Saiyan.
So again, he's pretty bloody at this point. He stays visible, and he's like, "Jesus, I was just trying to have some fun."
This is your idea of fun?
That other guy doesn't talk to me anymore.
Well,
I wonder why.
Because, if you haven't noticed, you're kind of annoying, and I'm resisting the urge to swing the axe back down, but I'm like, no, don't do it.
So he's like, "What? I wasn't trying to be. This is all I got. I'm bored."
I'm gonna look at him and be like, "Okay, I have a scouter, right? I can't really read it because I'm fucking stupid, but I'm gonna."
Yeah, you all have scouters.
I'm gonna be like, take my scouter and scan him, even though I'm going to see a number, and I'll be able to know what the number is, but I won't know how high it is because.
Okay. So
I'm
you pull
scanning.
the scouter and you scan him. You hear the dee. It just scans at 200.
I'm like, well, if you're bored, come help us fight Lord 69.
Yeah, that'll get you off the island. It might be more fun than this.
He's like, well, yeah, I guess. Well, have you talked to? Which I just realized, like, none of you even bothered to ask.
We don't care about people's names.
Yeah,
You know his name. It's
Never
Master
asked.
Roshi. We know this.
No,
Yeah.
We've seen the show.
You're on Roshi Island, but none of you asked what his actual name was.
I thought we said we knew that was King Kai.
Queen
Queen
Kai.
Or
Kai.
Queen Kai, yeah.
Queen Guy.
So he kind of is like, "Did you talk to Kai yet?"
Yeah, he was the one they were the one who told us to come stop you from being annoying.
Oh man, well, that's kind of depressing.
Well, we could all go kill Lord 69, and then we can all be free to do whatever the hell we want, and then you won't be bored.
Can I at least kill people?
No.
I kind of like pull him aside, like, listen, they're gonna say no, but you can totally kill anyone you want to.
All right. He's like, well, in that case, count me in. Howdy, everybody. And then he starts flying around, flies in a few circles, kicks Coach in the nuts, and then flies off.
I laugh when he kicks Coach in the nuts. It's funny when it doesn't happen to me.
Yeah.
Fuck
Alright, so-
that guy.
In theory, it seems like you guys have succeeded, and
All right. So we go back
almost
to
killing
Kai.
him has convinced him to maybe not
Mhm.
be as annoying.
All right. So I'm gonna be like, well, maybe we should go back and see Queen Kai.
Okay, so you guys go back. Doors closed.
Oi! Oi! Just
he
banging on
opened-
the door.
He opens the door. Not shots you. And I'm just kidding. Opens the door. You guys are back. What happened?
Yeah. He's gonna not be annoying, and he's gonna actually come help us kill Lord 69 if you'll come with us.
Like, all right. Well, as long as he doesn't keep freaking giving me wet willies and kicking me in the nuts.
No, we're hoping he's gonna kick other people in the nuts. So.
Yes,
Oh.
please.
Like, yeah, that's kind of why maybe I probably should have warned you, but I mean,
That'd been really helpful. Super appreciative.
so you guys just kind of laughed, like you didn't really ask any questions. You just kind of laughed. So all right, so he goes, all right, well, if you get enough people, I'll get word of when it's going down. So you guys, you can chalk one off. You have convinced 1 out of the 5 people, or 1 out of the 3 that you need.
All right, maybe we should
Hell
check
yeah.
the caves before we head into town.
Can we
Okay,
get some
so-
ice for my nuts?
Yeah, just kind of just some Gatorade, man. You'll be fine.
I go, well, I'm going to show you a little trick to take your mind off that pain. I grab his finger.
Nope. I'm good. I'm good. I'm all right. All right.
No, I want to see what this is. No, I'm just
Oh, I wonder what this could be.
So, all right. So you guys get back to the mainland, and are you trying to like ask around, or are you just gonna like start wandering to where this
Well,
stuff?
I
might
figure we probably should do the city last since we kind of left things in a certain state.
be a little bit.
So I'm kind of thinking like, what if I got these boots that let me fly? I can just kind of skywalk around the city and just scan and see if I pick up anything.
All right. So you can definitely do that. So you activate your boots. You head up in the air. Roll me a investigation check. No, I'll say it's a straight roll.
Well, I have -2 in investigation, so I can't wait to see how this goes. -1. That was a nat 1.
All right. So you fly up, and I'll have you. How do you completely f this up?
I get up there, and then I'm just total. It's straight up you with the owl that time you transformed. I just got so excited to fly, I forgot about what I was even up there doing.
Yeah. So Muscles lands back down with you guys, and what do you tell them?
Woo! That is fun. Oh my god, you guys should try flying sometime. It's so much fun.
Are we near anything tall?
You're like on the outside of town. You just got to the shore from the island, so you're pretty far. You're not pretty far, but you're nowhere near the town. You're at least like 10, 15 minutes.
I look back at them. I'm like, so what were we doing?
Yeah, just because you missed it, Muscles. You guys kind of decided like, let's try to find this guy in the cave first. And Muscles used his boots of flying to head up in the air to see if he could see anything. And I will say it was what I have planned just for the hilarity of what we're doing is a very low DC. And rolled a -1 on his investigation check. So Muscles went up, went back down, and was like, that was really fun. What are we doing again?
Can I look around from the ground?
Yeah. So you can roll an investigation check from the ground.
13.
All right. You kind of look around. You don't really see anything in the immediate area. The guy didn't know where this cave was. He just knew that the guy was hiding out, and he heard the rumor that this guy was hiding out in like a cave system, but he didn't know where. So you don't really know where to look. Maybe from the air you'd have a better shot.
If there's a big tree,
not a -1.
Tree.
Yeah, I'd say there's a few pretty decent sized trees around.
I'm gonna climb a tree. Can I try again?
Yeah, roll me a athletics check.
I do have boots of spider climbing, so.
Oh, does that give you advantage, or what does that do?
I just can climb up vertical surfaces.
Okay, so you climb up. Why didn't you climb up the wall?
Yeah, I was just thinking that.
We had muscles physically try to like make himself climb up a wall.
Hey, you remember when Muscles forgot he had boots of flying? I also forgot I had like slippers of spider climbing.
All right, so you climb up to the top of this tree relatively easy. You guys have never seen him do this before, so all of a sudden you just walk him. He just kind of looks at the tree and then just walks up and starts climbing the tree.
I guess I'll have a moment where I look down at my shoes and see their cool Spider-Man shoes and just go, "Oh, well, I could probably walk up this."
Do they have Spider-Man's face on them?
They do.
Of course they do.
They light up too. They light up on the back.
So
you just climb straight up. Yeah, so you climb up the tree. Roll me another investigation check, but I'll say this one's at advantage.
Yes, this dice is doing so much better. That is my third nat 20.
Dang! All right, there you go.
Of the session.
So you hear the voice again of the narrator who sits and goes, "Seriously, how is this taking us on? Literally look to your right." And you look to your right and you see a giant arrow in the sky pointing at this cave going, "Yeah, he's in here."
Thank you,
That was
narrator.
convenient.
Yeah, literally
he's over there, guys.
Literally muscles, just because I'm trying to do fun D&D trope or fun anime tropes where they like someone's like in hiding for centuries and they find him in 5 seconds when no one else could find them for like 200 years. All you had to roll was a 5. If you rolled above a 5, you would have seen
Nope,
it.
I'm dumb.
So you see it, you point it out to him, and so you guys literally just walk to where this giant arrow is pointing in the sky. You arrive at the mouth of a cave system.
Well, that wasn't there when I was looking before.
Oh yeah.
You all immediately hear a voice again. No, you all hear a voice again. Yes, it was.
Shut up.
Let's go in the cave.
Okay. Do any of you have dark vision?
No.
I think I do, actually.
I do.
Double check.
Okay, so Coach, you can see.
Yeah, we played lots of night games, on the road, so I just get used to seeing at night.
Yeah, so Coach pulls out his night vision. How does Coach see in the night vision? What does it look like for Coach?
He's got the spectacles, the ones that you usually wear around your neck on a chain, and he just puts them on and lets him see the field a little bit better.
Okay, so Coach, you can see.
I have like eyeliner and on my eyes. I said that in the first session, and I can just do that. I have dark vision as well.
Right. Okay. Yeah. But yeah, the flavor. Yeah, I'm giving you guys a chance to like flavor it up. Okay. So
It's
Ezekiel.
definitely from the.
Yeah. You can see.
highlight.
Soma, do you have dark vision?
No, I don't have it.
Okay. What about muscles? Do you?
Nope.
Okay. So the two of you, it's cannot see. It is pitch black for the two of you. So you'll need to figure out some way for the two of you to see.
I walk in and I'm just like, what? I can't go in there. They haven't got like a torch or a flashlight.
I'm just gonna go in. I'm just gonna hold on to
have
Justin's
10 torches in my pack.
Yeah, you'd have torches. I mean, it's
all right.
You guys,
Muscles definitely carries a
will start off
lighter with like a flaming skull on it.
Yeah,
Definitely
except he doesn't actually smoke. He just thinks the lighter's cool.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna take out a torch and take out my skull lighter and light it up.
Okay, so you kind of light it up. You can kind of see through the torch. Soma, you can now see it's bright enough. His torch being lit will allow you to see as well.
Do you do that cool Zippo flourish where you like flip it out and it's like strike against your leg?
I do it and then I'm gonna roll to see if I do it.
Oh shit!
This is performance.
Lights his pants on fire.
He's trying to flourish it. Yeah.
11. So I'm just gonna say that I try to do this cool little like flip it off the leg thing, and it doesn't light my pants on fire, but it slips out of my hand and hits the ground with a ting 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 ting. I pick it back up, and then this is a different body than I'm used to. It's a little different.
Right.
Right. Yeah, totally.
Physics must be different in this world.
Notice the floor is all diesel.
What?
But you guys
What
can all
smells like
see.
kerosene?
Yeah. Boosh. So you guys start looking around. Eventually, you guys, after a little bit of time exploring this cave, I guess what are you guys doing? Are you trying to like look around? Are you calling? Like, what exactly are you doing? Like, besides just walking in this cave?
I'm gonna call out.
Hello.
Hello.
I do that. I do. Hello. Like I'm just having fun, like the echo.
Yeah.
If
all
you
right.
hate Reginald, can I get a oh yeah?
You start hearing like this loud music because I got it. You guys just so many things. You start hearing a very loud like trumpet playing like really loud. It's on repeat. The trumpet keeps playing, and you guys all come across this like bridge. And standing in front of it is like this guy with like a staff, and he's got like a hood up.
Greetings, nerd.
He looks up and he goes like, new adventurers I see.
Oh shit.
Does he
I
look
don't like him.
I have my torch, like I hold it out. Does he look like what does he look like?
He's kind of like he's a little bit like he's got like he kind of see through his hood and he's got like this crazy look, this crazy mustache, like shoveled hair. He's like holding onto a staff. It's like this rickety bridge. And he's kind of like standing off to the side of it.
All right. I'm gonna be like, are you do you follow Lord 69?
He kind of just ignores your question and goes, if you want to find the fighter, you must answer these questions to cross the bridge.
What bridge?
Like,
the rickety bridge.
He's like, the bridge right here.
I moved the light over. Oh, that one.
Yes. That one.
And if we skip your questions and just cross over anyways?
He's like, then death.
Death for you, death for me, death for...
He
Guys, I
goes,
think we
here,
just
watch. He
Guys,
goes,
we gotta
here,
move this
watch.
along.
And he literally nods at you and you fly into the air and you fall down this abyss where like internally, it feels like you've like just disappeared from reality, and then all of a sudden you just kind of pop back next to to everybody, and you hear a voice kick in there, and it goes,
I would.
like, "All right, I'm only saving you that one time, man."
Okay, fair enough. Let's answer the questions for Mr. Riddlemaster here.
I'm stepping forward first. I'm like, all right, I'm not scared.
Okay. So I was planning on doing this later, but just for the sake of what happened earlier, I'm. Well, Mark, you know how it is. You're like, well, time to change everything.
Yeah.
So you walk up to him and he goes, "All right, what is your favorite anime?"
One Piece.
And I think back to when I was a child, and the only anime I know,
Yeah.
Speed Racer.
All right. He goes, "Okay, what is your quest?"
To get home.
All right. What is the average time it takes for an anime girl to fall in love with someone?
And I just see his face go blank, and he's just like, 6 seasons in a movie?
You may pass. And he motions that you can cross the bridge.
I'll step
All
up.
All right.
All right.
I wanted you to launch me so that way I could just use my boots and be like, oh, well, this is convenient.
All right, Tzatziki walk up. He's what is your favorite anime?
Right now, it's got to be like Trigun because it's such a classic. You know, if you really get into like why.
All right, just go. Just shut up. Just shut up and go.
I walk across.
I turn to him and like I imagine you're still like ranting about it as you walk over, and I just nudge you and I'm like, I will shove you into this pit if you don't shut up.
And somewhere coach who wants to go next.
I'll go.
All right, so you walk up.
I walk up.
What is your favorite anime?
You see, there's a story about a small boy who was a pirate and he ate this fruit. I believe it's called One Piece. It's the only thing worth watching, sir.
He turns around. Just answer the question.
One Piece, sir. I said that already.
Like,
rude.
Fine. That is acceptable. What is your quest?
We're trying to find. I think you probably in here, maybe.
No, it's not me. This is the bridge to get to the guy.
Oh, okay. Oh, all right. Okay. If you say that.
What is the ultimate power level?
Anything over 9,000.
That is correct. You may pass.
I sketchily walk across the bridge.
Yeah, it's pretty sketchy, but you're able to get across. Coach, you're the last one.
All right.
Okay, so you kind of walk up. What is your favorite anime?
Probably gonna go with Eye Shield, the football anime.
Is that an actual thing?
It's like Eye Shield 21 or something. But yeah, I had to look it up just for this moment.
All right. I was kind of hoping you were going to say something else because I had something else planned.
Oh, do you want me to play as myself or the character?
Ideally, you're supposed to be playing as yourself.
Oh,
Of like what is your actual favorite anime?
oh,
That's why they're like I try to make them personal questions.
oh, well, Naruto, of course.
All right. You immediately take.
Yep, here
Uh,
it is. That's also See, this is why I didn't want answers me.
You immediately take 5 points of psychic damage.
Of course.
As you say the words Naruto, a flash of anger crosses his eyes, and you take the psychic damage.
You must be the one known as Bushido Geek.
No, I'm just every person who watches anime.
He just yells filler at Justin.
Yeah, and as he
Hey,
takes
you know
the
what?
psychic damage.
I bought Naruto sock literally yesterday. I resent this.
Do you also want to take psychic damage?
No, sir. I'll go back to my corner.
So yeah, all right. So you take the psychic damage, but he allows the question to pass. What is your quest?
To recruit the best state-worthy team, of course.
All right. And then he goes, "What is the average Laden speed of an African swallow?"
Yeah, I really wish I knew this answer. I'm gonna go with 12.
All right, okay. Let me. I messed up. Let me rephrase. Let me say the question again because I did say it wrong. It's,
You fucked it up. You fucked it
yeah.
up.
He asks you, what is the average airspeed of an air-laden swallow?
I'm gonna go with 27 now.
All right. All right. You take another 2 points of psychic damage as he goes incorrect.
Ask him if it's European or African.
So you hear that being shouted at you from across the bridge.
Is that swallow European or African swallow?
You go, what? Oh, I don't know that. Ah! And he flies off into the abyss and dies.
Poor
All
guy.
right.
I'm gonna miss
I
him.
think we're about to get sued by Monty Python.
Probably.
I hear the
So
sound
you-
of coconuts galloping.
I mean, you're the one who was looking for coconuts earlier, so. So you guys get through the puzzle, through that. You go back through the cave, and you come across this. You see some torches kind of in the distance, and are you going in, or do you want to stop, or what are you doing?
I'm not stopping. I'm ready to get out of here.
Yeah, I'm running
All
right
let's
in
get
there.
going.
All right, so you guys run in, and you just see a guy sitting in the middle of the room with a hood up, and he's just kind of sitting there with his hands in his hands, like his fist in one hand. He's kind of just sitting there with his hood up, and he's just sitting in the middle of the room.
I'm impatient. I'm like, hey, want to go kill Lord 69?
He wants 69.
He slowly
I say it so fast, I stumble over the words. I'm like, hey, you want a 69?
He looks up and goes, "What?
Sorry, do you want to kill Lord Reginald the 69?
Oh, he looks up and very dramatically and goes, on one condition.
Man, everyone's got a
Deal.
fucking condition. Go on.
You must get me a shrubbery. Neat.
All
No, just kidding. No, he looks at you and goes, yeah, if you can beat me in a game of hopscotch.
Okay, I'm out.
You're the athlete.
I
You're supposed to do it.
step up. I've never been more sure of anything in my life.
All right. So the way I had this
Yeah.
written, the way I had this written is you're each going to make a dex check, and whoever rolls higher is the winner of the hopscotch competition.
It's not acrobatics.
I'll allow acrobatics.
Hell yeah.
Oh, thank God.
You guys are about to see something.
I'm glad I didn't do
Did.
this one because my acrobatics is not good.
He also rolled really shitty. All right, what'd you roll?
That
16.
is a nat 20 plus 9.
Jesus, that is like the fifth and 20.
That's the fourth. I'm so glad I changed dice, guys. This is the
So
opposite.
how do you school this guy? Because you definitely win.
Oh, I just do it on my hands. I do a handstand and I just complete the whole thing in a handstand.
That's actually really impressive.
Hello, Mr. Fancy Pants.
Yeah. So he trips over his own feet. You just destroy this guy. Oh, okay. And he kind of like goes. He kind of dusts himself off and he goes, "You are a true hopscotch master."
I'm really only good at one thing. This might be it.
Okay.
As he finishes, he's like, "Good job."
Yeah. So he kind of
So
goes, "All
fucking
right."
late, but good job.
He kind of goes, "Look, all right, fine. I'll help you, but just let me know when and it's like I'll get word. But I'll help you."
Okay, that was easy, guys. Moving on.
Yeah. As we go back and we cross the bridge, I just see the guy. Like, is the guy still standing there? The guard guy.
No, he's dead.
He flew
Oh, that's
off
right. We
into
lost.
the-
I wanted
Yeah,
to shove him in
lost
myself. All right.
Oh, he answered the question wrong.
That's right. I forgot.
Yeah.
Okay.
And just for time's sake, we'll say that 2 is going to be enough for you guys. So,
Someone also got a question wrong. He said he got the quest wrong.
that's why he took psychic damage.
Oh, okay.
He didn't take enough to kill him. You know.
Yeah. I have it literally written out, like, depending on what kind of answer you gave, what happens to you, and if you try to answer like stupidly on purpose when it is a question you should generally answer, what happens. Like, I have it all written down.
Oh, man, we should have done that one.
You could have, in theory,
All right.
died. You could have died here.
All right, so 2 is enough. So we get out, and suddenly,
Yeah. So you kind of exit, and you're. Let's see, who would coach? In your head, you hear the voice of Master Roshi kick in, and he goes, "We found some of the other A fighters. You need to get back to my house immediately."
Oh, good job. We're on our way. Wait, where do you live again?
He gives you directions to his house.
Good deal.
Yeah, just
My
can you
Google
send
Maps
me
wasn't
can you
working.
send us a Google Drop pin? Like,
Yeah, he sends you a screenshot of his current location and how to get there.
Oh, good. I'm just glad we get cell reception here.
And you guys get to his house.
We don't. There's no way.
And he's sitting outside of his house, and he's like, all right, I think we have enough, but we still need some help trying to wrangle some of the local population.
Wait, I'll help you on one condition. And I look over. I'm like, what? Everyone else got a condition. Can I have a condition?
I guess.
Leprosy.
I want to wear your shell.
No, would you just figure out a way to help the town?
All right, what do we need to do?
I'll convince him.
All right. So how do you convince? What are you doing to convince everybody?
I'm just saying, once we find everybody, I'll convince them with my Heart of Darkness to help us.
Okay, so a little time passes, and he calls together this meeting, and there's like a ton of people from the town there. You see a few of the fighters you've talked to. You see a few of the other ones standing up there that are probably the ones that you could have talked to, but you chose like different routes. Standing up on stage, and so you're in like a large arena of not an arena, but you're like in like a large summoning of people.
All right, guys.
Guys, we need your help.
Okay, never mind.
So what are you doing with your Heart of Darkness to convince them all?
I walk up to the microphone and I say, "Is everyone here happy with 69's ruling?"
And everyone says no.
Let's get this motherfucker then.
All right. So you say that, and there's like because of the Heart of Darkness, like everyone gets like a glossy look over their eyes, and then it passes. But they immediately start like cheering. They're like, "Yeah, Ryan!" They start like just immediately run out. They start breaking shit. They're like burning shit down. They're like pushing over statues. Like everything's gone to chaos. Like there's an orgy in the corner. Like everything's gone pure chaos.
I imagine I go start walking towards the orgy. I just get pulled back.
Well, I'm gonna go this way. I'm also gonna say it's been a little while. Soma, can you roll me a perception check?
How come every town we go to
19.
comes out with it?
All right. So you notice that your bag is feeling really light.
Oh no.
Yeah, oh no, that's not good. Guys, I think I might have dropped something in that cave. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what I'm missing yet. Can I roll investigation or whatever? See what I'm missing?
So as soon as you open your bag, you like try to reach in to grab something, and you just grab out rust.
Oh shit, guys!
And
something's broken.
There's literally, and then you look in your bag, and there's one of the Gundam statues that you had is currently eating, like some of your money that's like in your bag. And if you remember way back when I asked you if you were paying attention to what you were throwing in your bag, or if you were just throwing it in there, and you were just like, I'm just throwing it in there, and I had you roll a check, and you got like a 4.
Yeah.
You threw a rust monster that was disguised as a Gundam figurine into your bag. Your items are still there, but you have lost everything in your equipment that's metal.
Ooh,
oh shit,
that's brutal.
Yeah. Everything that was in my bag, does that count on the like? Because I had my swords on my sides. Are those going?
Yeah, no, not your weapons, because your weapons are on you. Like anything on you is fine. Because you put
all my money.
You put it on your bag, so it ate through. You still have. I'll say you have half of what you currently had. So just lower all of your money by half. But if you have like, a torch, if you had like a lantern, or like flint and tinder, like he's essentially eaten through most of your equipment.
Okay.
Because
I lost my chains.
Right. So essentially, what it was is you don't have to actually do anything with it. You can literally just get it out and smash the thing, and it'll die. But no one rolled any checks on it or anything. Like a detect magic check on like when it happened would have revealed it, or if an investigation check on the figurines, if you had looked at them after, would have revealed it. It was essentially a polymorph monster that if it's put inside of something, after 10 minutes, polymorph wears off, and then it just eats through a bunch of stuff.
All right, so I'm gonna dump my bag on the ground and then just smash it with my foot.
So you guys all hear like a screech of like as this rust monster is squished to death. I'm not gonna make you fight a rust monster.
What was that?
I'll get him.
Oh, it was just I guess you can tell them. I mean, you would know what it was. You would like after you kind of realize that it was a rust monster and it was the figures in the giant room of really nice things. There was
all my beautiful statues. All my beautiful statues are gone. We have to go back.
We have to go back to the first world.
I'd be like, one, I don't know how to.
Gotta go back
Second of all,
in time.
Gotta go back.
don't know how to. And second of all,
I wasn't gonna take away a lot of stuff, but I'm trying to stress that like you have to. Sometimes it's important to check things.
What were we doing?
So you see all this crazy stuff going on with the town. It was a good moment to like get that out of the way. And you kind of see the townspeople. You kind of see off the distance, like these guys are like shooting these beams of light into the city, and there's like explosions going off into the distance, and like there's a lot of chaos going on right now. But the mayor, Master Roshi, kind of grabs you guys, and he goes, "Here, come with me. We gotta get you out of here. We've actually discovered the portal to Reginald the 69th's keep. And
Maybe
so
we should take a tiny rest first. Perhaps even a big one.
It's like
A large rest.
he goes, "There's no time for this. But here, have this," and he gives you all a sensu bean.
Does this cure spells? Does this give spells?
It does.
Oh.
Because there was no time to rest in a one shot.
Yeah, that's true.
So he gives you all a sensu bean. Here he's coming back.
So is this the equivalent of a long rest then?
Yes.
Okay. So I got my
so he gives you each a sensu bean, which is as soon as you eat it, it's the same equivalent of a long rest. You get all your spell slots back, you get all your health back, everything like that. He gives you 2 of them.
Ooh, okay.
Okay. So you each get 2 of these sensu beans. That's your reward for helping out this town.
Right,
I'm assuming you all use one now.
I eat both right now because I'm stupid.
All right.
You
get extra long rest. Does anyone not eat their sensu bean?
I don't eat mine.
No way.
I'm full
No,
health.
I legit don't know. So
Okay, just keep track of your spell slots because spell slots only reset on a long rest. So anything that you've
I'm
used so
out.
far is gone.
So me and Coach are both completely out of spell slots currently, unless
Yes.
we eat sensu beans.
Yes.
Oh well, truck on.
Yeah. So if you eat the sensu bean, you get. That's why I put these in here because I was like, there's not really going to be a time for them to like rest.
Are they
But
an action to
I'll
eat?
give them an ability to. It's a bonus action to eat it if you're in the middle of a fight.
Sweet. I'm gonna save that then.
So just you all have 2 sensu beans that are essentially the equivalent of a long rest. Coach ate his. Coach, did you eat yours now?
Yeah, I'll down both of them right now.
Okay.
What?
All right. So Muscles and Coach just eat both of them. So you guys are all right. He brings you down into a big room, where again this time you see just a glowing portal. On both sides of the portal that he brings you to are just these like really bust anime girl statues on either side of the room, like lining up. It's like torches. There's like a torch. There's like a torch and then a statue of an anime girl like leading up to the portal.
Can I fit that in my bag? How big is the statue?
They're pretty big, but you can like go and investigate them if you want.
Okay, I'll go investigate it.
All right. So as soon as you touch the statue, this one will actually help you. immediately surrounding you is the illusion of a bunch of anime girls who immediately start commenting about how amazing you are and how you're the greatest thing they've ever seen and how gorgeous you are. And are just like literally fawning over you in every way possible. So essentially, just you can write this down on what it is. It's an illusion trap that I just modified for the anime one shot that we're doing. But essentially, these anime girls will follow you around for 1 hour. Will act like you're the greatest thing in the world, giving you advantage on any charisma based check. And they can perform, if you want them to like leave early, they can perform one attack for you, but then they'll disappear immediately after if they use the attack.
I go touch the statue.
So you touch it and
running to the statue.
You touch it after, and then nothing happens. There's different statues, but it's a first person who touches it was gonna get
Hell
it.
yeah! I need that
So-
charisma check.
So essentially, like they are like legit just following you around. So the only negative is it does cause disadvantage on stealth checks because they are literally surrounding you, fawning over how amazing you are. So you get the bonuses, but the one negative is that it's disadvantage on stealth checks.
That's
But
fine.
you get everything else, and you guys see a glowing portal.
I'm gonna go right to the portal.
I shove him out of the way and jump in.
All right. All right.
Wait, before we do, I'm gonna go into a rage just to see if I go Super Saiyan.
All right. Just mark down that you used a rage for the day and you ate both your sensu beans, so that rage is going to be gone in 6 seconds.
I only used one, and
Well, you got everything back when you ate the sensu beans, but now you just lost that one.
Well, that's what I'm saying, but I've only used one so far. So
Yeah, so you use that, you rage, and you immediately you start glowing, and your hair you start seeing like electric stuff like surround you, and you're like rah, and your hair like starts to go Super Saiyan, but it's like a weird like pink color.
Oh, I'm Super Saiyan God, Super Saiyan.
Yeah, you're super rage.
All right, so I just do that and be like, "This place is cool. We should just stay here." And then I jump through the portal.
All right, so is anyone not going through the portal? I'm assuming you're all going.
Yeah, we're all just walking in there.
All right, so you enter the second portal, and again, you feel yourself being kind of like pulled and stretched and changed. You start to look at yourself being pulled, and you seem almost like it's a weird mix of like a demon. Like you all start wearing like karate headbands and like almost getting ready like you're gonna get ready to like fight in some sort of tournament. You start hearing the narrator play this really catchy song. Which I can't play for copyright reasons, but it's essentially the Yu Yu Hakusho theme song. You all fly through this portal. You arrive at a dark castle stretching hundreds of feet into the air, surrounded with gargoyles. Creepy music seems to be coming out of almost nowhere. And let me switch you to a different map. Sitting before you, see a long man sitting on appears to be a throne of pure gold. Behind him is a red and glowing portal pulsating with power. Also in front of him is that I couldn't find a way to to fully get a map that worked perfectly because this was a really good castle one, but this moat essentially goes across the whole thing. So it's a really deep like pit of like just like water.
Okay.
With a glowing red portal pulsating behind him. He, upon seeing you exit the portal, also as a actually, I'm gonna see who might know it. All of you, when you land, roll me perception checks. Okay, roll me.
Nat one.
All right.
So with my perception, that's 5.
Yeah, you rolled a peanut. Per what Cameron said, you rolled you just legit rolled a peanut. You forgot you had a peanut in your pocket that fell out of the sky earlier, and so you pull it out and you're like, "Oh, cool, peanut!"
Yeah,
just
now I'm
shove
just
it in your
looking
mouth.
at that and eating it. I'm like, "What's going on?"
Everybody else,
11.
11. Okay. 11, 5. What about everybody else? 7.
No,
So- all right.
7 peanuts.
Who rolled the person who rolled the 11, you kind of notice that the whole castle seems to be moving in almost slow motion, and you legit, as you kind of like take another look, you notice that literally this entire castle is made out of like claymation.
Okay.
So as he sees you guys, he immediately stands up and goes, yes, I see you've managed to find my portal in my lair, and he is going to use something called monologue. And he immediately goes into a long speech. Well, back in this world used to be pure chaos and adventures and anime, and everything was just garbage until I came in and saved the place, because as we can clearly see by my castle here, claymation is really the best way to showcase any anime style. And once I discovered all these other worlds were just, and he keeps going and going and going. It's been like 5 minutes. And
Sucks.
This dude. So are you just like saying it to him, or?
Yeah. We're just gonna shout it.
Okay, so you shout it, and he stops, and he gets like really flustered, and kind of is like, you're not supposed to interrupt me. You can't interrupt a monologue.
You've been going on for 5 minutes. I mean, like maybe 60 seconds, maybe maybe 2 minutes, but this is just not right.
All right. He's like, is he gonna do it now? No.
Like, you know what it sounds like? It sounds like you don't believe it yourself.
He's like, you know what? I've had enough of this. And he jumps through the portal and disappears. He's not. I don't want to mess things around too much, but he essentially disappears. Let me copy you guys over. I don't know why I didn't copy you guys over from before, but let
Coach
me
has
really
been
quickly
napping
copy
this
you
whole
guys.
time as soon as he started the monologue, just snoring away.
All right. So you guys, like, again, you guys would have appeared here. Sorry for not doing that beforehand. But you literally watch him get really offended that you cut off his monologue and he jumps through the portal.
Coward!
All right.
Yeah,
so
do we have our whole army with us also of people?
it is just the 5 of you.
Ah, shit.
They stayed behind to fight the guards.
They had to save their world.
Oh, okay. So are we just rushing in through the portal?
It's not as I know, buddy. I'm almost done. The only thing blocking you from the portal is like just this moat. It's just water that goes around. It's like about 15, 20 feet across, and it's just water.
Oh, I just take off my shoes and give them to Soma real quick, and then I'm just gonna run across.
You're gonna try to run across the water?
Well, I mean, like jump,
Oh, like swim and do all that?
or maybe I could like go across
Don't-
this cool spike things on the side.
You could do that too.
I'm gonna try that.
Okay. So roll me a athletics or acrobatics or athletics. Whatever you want to do is fine.
Acrobatics.
Okay, buddy.
That is a 27.
Okay, yeah, you like just hop up and just jump your way across. It's like it's not even an effort for you. You get across like no issues.
Soma, you have my boots of spider climbing.
Okay. Can I follow him as well and use the boots to stick
Yeah.
to these posts here?
Yeah, that and then you get across no issues. Coach.
Coach just saw that cool flip over the water, so I'm gonna try to do the same thing.
Okay. Roll me a athletics or acrobatics check. Mind you, it's 20 feet across, so you'd have to roll pretty high to make it across. Okay, cool.
Now 19 plus 5, so was that 24?
Okay, so you what like you pull like your inner like speech to yourself, and you just like run to this thing full sprint and like pretty much manage to clear it, and then you just swim your rest of the way, and it's like it's no issues getting across.
Yeah. Pain is temporary, glory lasts forever.
Forever.
Some crap like that.
Muscles isn't here. but he had to go be right back. But he's the only thing that I'm trying to, because he has those boots, but I'm trying to I don't want to play him in character because
He's definitely just gonna fly across.
Is he smart enough to use his boots, or is he going to try to? If he tries to swim, he ate the fruit where he can't swim. So
he would use his boots to just fly across.
So we'll say, just for time's sake, that he uses his boots and flies across and swims. And you guys are now all facing this giant glowing red portal.
Muscles would run in first. We could push him
probably. So is anyone not going in? Is there anything you want to do before you run in?
Now that we're actually here already, I'm gonna use that Sensu Bean actually, so I can get my spells.
Okay, so you eat the Sensu Bean, you kind of feel yourself revitalized with energy, and you gain all your spell slots back and any health back. Anybody else? Does anyone want to do anything before you jump in this giant glowing portal? There's an epic music is playing as well, is what you guys notice as well. Really just crazy good music is playing.
I'm gonna run towards the music as well. I'm going straight into the portal.
Okay, so you guys all jump in this portal. You leap in, and again, this time you don't really feel yourself being really pulled so much, but you feel yourself changing, and you look, and you're all now becoming you all still have your weapons and everything like that, but you look like yourselves as you get pulled into this final portal, and you land in this arena.
I like it.
And you see across from you is Lord Reginald the 69, surrounded on each side by these really they're essentially just really giant big-titted anime girls to his left and to his right. And then farther along from him on another of these two pillars are just these jock anime guys that are both wearing Letterman's jackets and are just staring at you guys with this hatred in their eyes. And you guys all enter. And
Wonder Man super close. Wonder?
Yeah.
Actually, Slender Man, not Wonder Man. Slender Man.
Yeah. I'm almost done, buddy.
Wonder.
I'm almost done.
Sam.
You want to come here?
And Sam.
You want to come here? You don't? Okay. Say bye.
Sam.
Okay. Come here. Come here. All right.
Now there's two dungeon masters.
Two dungeon. The only thing that you would have missed, Muscles, is you guys came across the giant thing of water, and we kind of assumed that you would have probably used your boots to fly over it, and then try to swim it.
Things?
Yeah, I did.
With the peanut writing.
Because if you had tried to swim, the reason why I put in there, if you tried to swim because of the fruit you ate, you would have had no. You wouldn't have been able to swim. You would have just fell. But
Where's
you.
the peanut writing?
No, you guys all went through the portal. You guys all went through the portal, and you arrived at this giant arena surrounded by.
Bye bye.
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 Bye bye. Bye, cutie. I'm almost done. Then we'll go play. And you arrived in this arena with Lord Reginald the 69 across from you, surrounded by a big-titted anime girl and some anime jocks, as he stands up from his golden chair, which he took with him when he teleported, and just goes, "Welcome. I feel like I should at least offer you one chance to join me. Why should we fight when you can join me and turn this world into the claymation that it should be?"
I think you understand why claymation got phased out with the rise of CGI, and I think you're just holding on to it because you feel like your life is based upon your work, and your life is more than that, and I'm really gonna need you to realize that.
So he goes, "Well, so you've chosen death. It's fine. I'll turn you into my newest statues."
Right. It's better to kill people than realize that your life has other meaning. Yeah, I get it.
These guys jump down, and these girls jump down, and Lord Reginald jumps down, and I'm going to need everyone to roll initiative.
Let's do it.
Final push.
Let's do it, nerds.
15.
Okay, keep your rolls in your head, and then I'm writing just some stuff down, so I'm using a piece of paper here to keep track of your guys and then the enemies, so I can
What's
know
our
who's doing
distance
what.
here? This is. I guess I can kind of get close enough.
Yeah. All right. I'm gonna roll them after I get your guys. 15 to 20.
15.
17.
Dirty 20.
Okay, so Ezekiel 20, Muscles 17.
Yep.
Okay, Soma, you got 15.
Yep.
Okay. Coach, you're the last one. What'd you get?
11.
11. Oh, you guys all rolled pretty good this time. 3, 4, 5. Oh yeah, which I'm sorry, which one was the guy who it's I'm trying to remember which one isn't the person that I need to delete right now. Also, why did it get rid of everyone who was okay? For some reason, Roll20 deleted you guys controlling.
Yeah, I was gonna say I
people,
can't
so
move
let me-
anything.
Let me give you guys back that. I think the cleric was the one that he was the cleric, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so that's gone. Let's see. This would be Cameron. Yeah, and then yeah. Okay. I know someone had to leave. Okay, can you guys check? See if you can move people.
I could move me.
I cannot move me. Oh wait, hang on. I'm not on the click. There we go. Now
I
I
could
can.
also move Lord Reginald. I'm just gonna
I'm
move him
good.
into the ocean.
Oh yeah, you guys can all move each other.
Yep.
You can move Lord Reginald. Just move him right off the
I'm
map.
gonna move him into the ocean.
I gotta
And
switch this to
bye-bye.
just being moved by me.
I'm kidding.
But you guys can all move each. You guys can all move your characters though.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. All right. Good. All right. Let me really quickly. I don't know what Roll20 did. I had this all set up, but all right. Let me roll. I'll let you guys. You can really quickly, while I'm rolling initiative for everybody else, you guys can kind of take a few seconds. Battle hasn't started yet, so you guys can kind of like talk amongst yourselves or talk to Lord Reginald or whatever you're kind of thinking.
Right out the gate, I'm gonna cast.
But you can't cast anything because
Well,
we are in turn
I'm
order.
I'm talking.
Oh, okay.
I'm just gonna tell everybody I'm gonna cast enhance ability for bull strength on muscles, so he'll give advantage on his checks without having to impose disadvantage on himself. That'd probably be my best spell right out the gate, and then I can give a bardic to Soma, a bardic inspiration for Soma on my first turn.
Can I ask Reginald what his favorite claymation anime is?
You can. He says anything with sock puppets,
Oh,
Lovely.
jeez.
and that's what he wants the world to be. Everything related to sock puppets, and he
I'm
just thinks
gonna
it's the
I'm gonna
best
give
way to
my
go around.
pregame speech if that's all right with everyone.
You should have taken the inspiring leader feat.
You really
that's
should have.
Actually,
I
that's
should.
actually a feat you can take.
I'll say, listen, guys, I think this is the last battle, so I want to tell you guys something really important. Pain is always temporary. Victory lasts forever, and a loss, we're gonna feel that for the rest of our lives. So I want you to know that, baby, there ain't no mountain high enough. There ain't no valley low enough to keep us from kicking this guy's ass. You know what I'm saying?
Are all your songs just related to football? Like where they played in a
what's the
football
song?
stadium?
Yeah.
don't-
All right. So, actually, first is going to be Ezekiel. You will be first in the turn order.
What is heroism?
So,
do again?
just to keep that in mind, like you're going to go in first, but he kind of goes into that big speech about declaring that he's just going to turn you guys into his next trophies. You're idiots for not accepting my offer. Do you realize how powerful I am? I literally control everything. I'm literally that good.
That's nice. Then why don't you have a better animation style?
Like, I have the only animation style.
Disagree, but okay.
And
It's your
Uh,
opinion.
you're
what does
first. You can
heroism
kind of
do?
take the initial.
Remember
what
what
do?
heroism does. Heroism.
Oh, heroism. Let me look it up real quick.
Didn't we just have that casted on us?
Wait, who casted that? Heroism is a touch.
I thought Justin just
Uh,
casted that.
Who did?
No, he was just saying he was giving a motivation.
He was just giving a speech. It didn't actually do anything.
That had
Yeah.
nothing? That had no mechanical...
I have
No, it had no
heroism.
mechanical benefit. He
No,
doesn't.
he
He
really
doesn't.
should have taken the.
He doesn't have the inspiring leader feat to give you guys like an extra temporary hit points. He just gave a speech.
I have heroism and blessing, so I could, but I'm not going to just because I like the speech.
Okay,
he
that was good.
he just
Okay.
gave you a really cool speech.
Plus, inspiring leader takes 10 minutes, so we would be
does take
sitting
10
here for a while.
Okay.
I would make him talk for 10 minutes.
You're just
I'm gonna
gonna filibuster
move-
this D&D game.
Here. And then I'm going to touch a little touch to yeah, just like I said, I'm gonna give it to muscles enhance ability. You're gonna get full strength, so you're gonna have advantage on your strength saving throws for a little bit until I get hit.
Okay.
And lose concentration. And then a bardic inspiration, so that's gonna be 1d6 to Soma that he can use whenever he wants.
All right.
So,
It
Soma, don't
is
forget about that.
now
I won't.
Lord Reginald's turn. So, I forgot well, that would be. We'll do it. Yeah, halfway. So it'd be after this. Sorry, I forgot to add in something after. All right, Lord Reginald. I'm going to share this with you guys after. I'm very proud of this character sheet I made. All right, he is going to. Oof. All right. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. He's gonna use his. Not next. Yeah. Okay. He's gonna do this. Muscles.
Yeah.
He points at you and goes, "Let's take a look into your past." And he uses an ability called Flashback. He's going to force you to read. He's going to. I need you to make an intelligence saving throw, and then I'll tell you what happens if you fail.
Why didn't you inspire me to make good saving throws on a skill I suck at, like intelligence? 11 minus 2, 9.
All right. So he forces you to remember a embarrassing moment from your past that you must relive out loud, causing you to miss your next turn. No, I'm just kidding. It does cause you disadvantage on your next attack.
No, Daddy, no! Don't make me see Bozo the Clown!
So it's an ability called Flashback. He forces you to relive as an embarrassing moment in your past, causing you disadvantage on your next attack roll.
All right.
That is going to be his action. With his movement, he's going to He is going to jut over here and chill there and kind of hide. It is now Jock's turn. He's going to run up. And he's gonna. Would he be? Actually, yeah, he's an idiot. He's not gonna be like smart about what he's doing right now. He's gonna run up and coach. Actually, no, that is Muscles. So Muscles, he is going to use an ability on you called Locker Shove.
Okay.
I need you to make me a wisdom saving throw.
Hey, all right. Nat 20 plus 2, 22.
All right. So you still
Can't
take
bully.
you're still going to take half, but what he does is as he runs up to you, he summons the illusion of a locker. And he acts like he's going to shove you in this locker and shut you in. But you're so used to doing this to other people that the fact that someone wants to do it to you is outrageous. So you just like I think you just like you're like, no, man, I know it's not real. You can't put me in a locker.
Nobody puts baby in a
Nobody-
locker.
You take
puts
you only
bully in a locker.
you only
There you
take
go.
1 point of You only take 1 point of psychic damage.
All right.
It is now you tie with one of the people, so I'll let you go first. Muscles, it is now your turn.
All right. Muscle's just completely frustrated about this. And I'll leave this up to you, DM, but can he still go Super Saiyan even though we're not in DnD world anymore?
It'd be
'Cause
a
I'm gonna go
regular.
into a rage.
It'd be a regular rage.
All right. I wanted to
Because it's essentially now. I don't. You might have missed this part, but you all look like yourselves now.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm going into a rage. Let
Right,
out.
so you go into a rage. You like imagine the days where you were shoving Ezekiel into a locker.
Yeah, and the fact that someone wants to do this to me is not cool, and I'm going to attack. You said I get disadvantage on this one. But
Disadvantage, yes.
I'm going to use my reckless attack to make it a straight roll. This means attacks against me in the next turn. For the next turn, will have advantage.
I gotcha.
17.
17 will not hit.
Damn it. All right. Well, I'm enraged and frustrated, but go on.
It is now big titted anime girl's a turn. She can't quite make it a full distance, so she's gonna get to here and stop, and she's going to use. She can't get close enough. She is going to point at Ezekiel and cast Firebolt.
The deck save.
No, she just rolls to see if she hits you.
Oh, okay.
Not Fireball, Firebolt.
My bad.
That is a miss. So, I mean, she rolled like an 8, so I'm assuming 8 misses your armor class.
Oh, yeah, it does actually.
So she kind of like pulls out, like she kind of like runs up with her chest and tries shooting a firebolt out of her chest, but it whizzes past you and misses. Her boobs are her spellcasting her spellcasting.
I block it with my abs.
It is now Soma's turn.
Okay. I'm going to move up to right here. And then I'm gonna try to. Can I use my my ghost anime women to distract him and go over to him and boost his ego up?
The jock guy.
Yeah, the jock guy.
Yeah, I'll allow it. Actually, I'll roll a performance check for them since this is something that they're helping you with.
Okay.
All right, not too bad. Yeah. So they just like, are you like, what are you having them do? Just like go up all around him and
yeah, just go up and distract him from behind. I still have a clear shot on him, but they're all behind him saying about how great he is and how they like his cut off Adidas shirt and everything.
Okay. All right. So you won't know until his turn, like what happens, but you have them doing that. I'll say that was just a bonus action because you're just telling something that's already helping you to do something. So you still have an action if you want to do an action.
Yeah, and then can I take can I use my longbow and fire a shot at the other one that's the whole way down here in the bottom left?
Yeah. Yeah, definitely.
And then can I use Bardic for that also?
Yeah, if you have it, yeah.
Okay. So I just roll. Bardic gives me 1d6, right? On top of whatever I roll.
Yeah, onto your attack roll, yeah.
11 plus 1 is 12. Oh, and
12.
then plus 2, so 13.
14 does not hit.
Damn it.
So you kind of whiz past and you kind of take a shot, but it just kind of like skirts off his abs.
Hold on. So you rolled an 11 on the die?
Yeah, and then plus the bard, and then I got the d6. I only got a 1.
Okay, but you still had your proficiency plus your dex.
Yeah,
Oh,
did you-
plus my 2. Yeah, that's how I got to 14.
Okay, so you only got your proficiencies plus 2. What's your dex modifier?
Yeah, you had both.
Oh, that's plus 2 also.
Okay,
it's
so then you would
6.
have been
6.
yeah, so you'd be to 16. 16 still misses, but yeah,
Oh,
make sure.
sorry,
Yeah.
tried. I tried.
As it goes around and it kind of bounces off his abs a little bit. And actually, hold on, let me check something really quick here. Oh no, I'm sorry. I read the wrong thing. I got to retcon something real quick. I was looking at. I have like 5 different screens going right now. Going back, Reginald, your attack would have hit, or not? Muscles, your attack would have hit.
Sorry.
Your attack would have hit. I was looking at the wrong stat block. Your attack would have hit.
Oh, okay.
So
shit.
yeah. So can you roll damage? So I like I said, I literally have a laptop running right here and 3 different screens of 10 different things going right now.
Okay. So this is a D12 to hit, and I'm raging, so I get a +2 to the damage. That's a 12. Okay, so plus my strength, which is 4, so 16, plus another 2 for the rage, so 18.
Jesus, all right. 18. He is already looking bloodied.
All right, yeah. So just let out this roar as he tries to lock me in this locker, and I just take my
Okay.
action and just,
Okay, I'm almost done, buddy.
like, take it back with my. You know how like you gave me the extra 5 feet of
Yeah.
length on it? I take it, like, extend it out, and then just swing it down in a full arm swing onto his head.
Okay, I like it. And then Soma, to retcon that, your attack would have hit as well, so you can roll damage on that.
Which dice is damage again? Sorry.
Are you? What, you said you were using a longbow?
Yeah.
That's a D8.
D8.
Yeah.
Okay.
I gotta keep this on loop.
Yeah, just put it on. You want to turn it
6
down just a smidge.
plus 2, so 8.
8.
Yep.
Yeah, we
Okay.
should probably turn that down a little bit.
You just did.
8. That's okay. Okay. Yeah, I just turned it down. Then I'm just putting it on a loop. Okay. All right. It is now the layer action.
Lair action. Holy shit! What?
Bullshit.
Yeah, you're fighting the end boss.
We're level 3. We're fucked.
I know what I'm doing. Wait till you guys see the sheet. You'll know what I'm talking about. All right.
All right.
So-
he rolls a level 9 fireball on you.
He rolled. No, he doesn't have. He can't cast anything back to that.
Six.
So he looks at you. So he, you see him scream, "This isn't even my final form!" And his hair just turns like turquoise. You see his hair turn turquoise.
Okay.
What that does, you don't know, but that's just what happened.
I don't even know what turquoise is.
Coach, it is your go.
All right. So I am going. I'm gonna change the field a little bit. I'm gonna cast.
The red circle means they're bloody, just so you guys know. That means, like, even in character, you can tell this person looks pretty wounded.
Okay. I'm going to cast Shield of Faith. And to what Coach, I don't know if everyone else is going to see this. It's up to them. But to him, the whole arena turns into a football field. I'm talking hash marks, green turf grass.
I'll allow it.
Okay, so everyone's going to see this turn into grass. I didn't want to change your arena. And what that does essentially is give everyone +2 to their AC.
Isn't Shield of Faith one person?
Yeah.
This is up to 3 targets.
If
Oh.
you cast it at like a higher level, what level can you cast it at?
I think he only has level 1 spells as a paladin.
Yeah. It's
Yeah.
it's a creature of your choice. It's one creature. Which one am I adding here?
Yeah, it's only one creature. It's a +2 bonus to the AC.
Yeah, it's one creature. Oh,
It doesn't even
hey, you're muted, by the way.
And it doesn't even have a higher
Wait,
level.
why am I showing 2 screens for you?
I'm seeing it from 2 angles. He's here, and then he's there.
Because
no,
my
screw it.
mic is terrible on the computer.
You guys
so,
get both. You get to get both.
So
We're
I'm
doing
gonna
it.
give Muscles my Shield of Faith. I guess to him, what would he believe in and see?
Okay, I just imagine.
what would
I just
inspire
imagine
you?
I get an illusory football helmet that goes over my head.
Yeah, fuck yeah.
All right, so you get plus
that
2 to your
puts me
armor
to
class.
16 on my armor class.
Yeah. Why didn't that loop?
And then
I
I'm
literally
gonna
clicked on loop.
jump up and hit the bloodied one.
All right. Is Shield of Faith a bonus action?
It is bonus
Yes.
action.
Okay. Oh yeah. So you can go. Yeah. So you run up and attack him. Roll. What are you attacking him with?
My battle axe.
Okay. Roll for attack.
That is son of a bitch. That's a 1.
All right.
In my head, that was really cool, but not so much.
Yeah. All right. How do you royally screw up this attack?
I get so excited to see someone else have a love for football, especially the first guy I tried to recruit, that I just kind of fangirl in my head a little bit about our team going to state. I'm just not even paying attention to swing this axe, and I'll say I'll swing it straight into my foot somehow.
All right. We'll say that you just take 2 points of damage from hitting yourself.
Okay. I deserve that. That's a thing.
It is now this guy's turn. He is going to run up, seeing you, Soma. He thinks you're lusting after his girl, so he is also gonna try to use locker shove. So I'm gonna need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
3.
3.
Well,
Okay. So whether it's a combination of muscles being there and not looking like himself, and you feel like he might just turn on you guys and maybe shove you into a locker or something that causes this fear to kind of rise up, but you legit, as he conjures this illusion of a locker, you legit think he's about to shove you in a locker. Taking... Ooh, okay. Sorry about that. Rolled really good. You take 8 points of psychic damage.
Okay.
And then you are also knocked prone. As you kind of fall through the illusion of the locker, you kind of hit the ground and prone. Prone just means that it just takes half your movement speed to stand up. That's all that it means.
Okay.
And people have advantage on you while you're down.
Yeah.
Physical attacks, distance attacks at disadvantage.
Yeah. It is now her turn. She really can't do a whole lot. She's just going to move into what she thinks is a better range. Because that's as far as she can move. And then that is her turn. So back to the top. Ezekiel, it is your go.
Coach, the
Okay.
2 angles are throwing me off.
I cannot control Ezekiel. Oh wait, no, I have the wrong thing on. My bad. All right, I'm going to come over here. Kind of block this
is
person.
not looping the way it should.
I'm going to. Well, your turn comes up next. Okay, I'm going to attack.
It's almost done. Just relax.
The big tittied anime girl.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna attack her real quick.
Okay.
Things went bad. That's a natural.
So when it wasn't important, you guys were like, nat 20s, and now that you're in the final fight, you're like, 1. Yeah.
This is how it works, man.
All right.
I'm gonna use
what
I
were you
still have-
attacking her with?
my rapier.
Okay. So how do you bungle this attack?
I see how hot she is, and I just get like super flustered before I go into the attack. Just like I'm game for it, and then I look in her eyes, and I'm like, "Oh no, you're
Alright.
just like me."
All right. So you gotta walk on. You just like kind of stop yourself. And you're like, oh, you're really hot.
Yeah.
It is now Lord Reginald's turn.
Hold on. Before then, I am
Oh, yeah.
going to use my. I'm going to spend. Let's do a bardic on. We're going to use a bardic on muscles, so he can just keep that in case
Alright,
he has
cool.
a save or anything.
Okay. All right. So Lord Reginald's turn. He is going to move up. And he is going to use his action to point at... Which one is... Nope. I want to make sure it's Coach. Yeah. Coach, he's going to point at you. And he is going to cast Claymation. I need you to make me a dexterity saving throw.
Dex save. All right.
Come on, Paladin.
18 plus 2, so 20. Dirty 20.
Okay. You notice that he like points at you and he like this like weird strand of like clay starts going out of his finger and shoots towards you, and you manage to like dodge out of the way. And like you look at the wall where it hits behind you and it's slowed down. Like everything seems to have slowed the area where it hit.
I've dodged
also
Gatorade faster than that boy.
Just to also make sure you guys know, you do still have like your meat that you had from the World 1. Like you have everything you had. You have the Scouters, you have the Sensu beans, you have all that stuff still. Just making sure you guys know that. It is now this jock's turn. The bloodied one. He's gonna go after Muscles because this dude just effed him up.
Damn right
Pretty
it did.
freaking hard. He's actually going to use his action to chug a Monster energy drink.
Oh, sweet. Got any for me?
To regain 5 hit points. And that is his turn. Muscles, it is now your turn.
All right. I've had enough. I ain't going to fuck around with this guy. I'm taking him out as I'm going to, still in a rage, going to swing at him again and this time hopefully kill him.
Okay.
You have advantage.
I have advantage? I thought I just had inspiration.
No, you have advantage because at the very beginning I casted
He casted
full strength on you.
heroism on you or something, right?
No, I casted enhance ability, which gave you advantage on strength checks.
Oh,
Or
I thought
an
it was
hour.
just, I didn't know that counted for attacks. I thought it was just strength checks and
Strength
saving throws.
checks. Doesn't.
An attack isn't a strength check.
Oh,
Yeah.
whoops. Well, you
Yeah,
can
I don't
grapple if you want. My bad.
Grappling
No.
Grappling it would give him advantage.
No, I'm striking
Yeah,
to kill,
I'm dumb.
but I
My
do
bad.
have inspiration. So
You do.
All right, so that is a
Does
30
does Reckless give you 2 attacks?
No. It's
no,
just
you get advantage, but I'm
Oh,
not
okay.
using a reckless this time.
Right, I got you.
But it's a dirty 20. I don't think I'm going to need to go into I don't think I'm going to have to use my inspirations. I'll save it.
I will tell you that hits.
All right. Ooh, still very good on damage. So that's 15 total damage after.
Okay, if he had not used that potion, you would have killed him.
I just let out this, just like.
So he's like clearly on his last legs. He is barely standing. He kind of is like, I don't understand. I'm so hot. And that is his turn. This girl is going to walk up next to Ezekiel. And she is going to use an attack called Smother. So
I wonder what that does.
So Ezekiel, she literally grabs your face and shoves you into her chest.
This is the dream. This is the plan, guys. This is the dream.
They do a thing like this in the Dragon Quest.
It's literally I got to roll to see if she. This is her normal attack. It's not like a spell or anything. Like this is legit her regular attack. Ooh, okay. This might not. She only rolled a 12.
That misses.
All right. So she kind of grabs your head and tries to like shove you into her chest, and you manage to wiggle out of the way. Whether that's good or bad to you is up to you. But
I just managed to tilt my head up.
Yeah. Soma, it is your turn.
Okay, can I use half my ability to stand up or half my movement to stand up?
Yeah. So you use half your movement, you stand back up.
And then can I move to the side here?
Yeah,
That's
as
all
long
I'm
as you
looking
don't
for that.
leave their range. Essentially, you can move around them. You just can't move away from them. Then he'd get an attack of opportunity. But you can move around them, no problem.
As my bonus action or whatever, can I have the anime women that I have talking to him just start beating the shit out of him now? for their one
So
attack.
they were on this guy.
Yeah, him over
right?
there. Yep.
Okay.
'Cause
I was
you
just
said
making
he's
sure.
almost
I was just
dead,
making
right?
sure it was different than the one that you were in front of. Like
Yeah.
you had him. Okay, so you're going to use their once per. Like one. So after this, they will disappear.
Yeah.
Okay. So they are going to roll to hit, but they get a pretty high modifier. All right. That's definitely gonna hit. Yeah, buddy. Hi, cutie. Wait, you want to roll? All right. You already hit, but for flavor's sake, he's gonna roll.
Okay.
Okay, here you go. Hey, what's up? What's up, Raiders? Welcome to the D&D One Shot. You can roll that. Yeah, roll that. The players are in their final fight. Yeah, you hit.
Well, you can't metagame us like that.
It's the final fight?
It's the final fight.
I've been
Things
saving all
happen.
this stuff.
What?
I haven't gone all out.
Yeah, because we totally have time to like keep doing.
This isn't
You
even my
can't
final
move
form.
your character. Coach says he can't move his character. I'm gonna give.
You
You
can
still-
do it. Just believe in yourself.
You're muted, by the way, Coach. Just type in what you.
I was saying I don't have.
Kazmierski.
I
Okay,
don't have access to
Kazmierski.
roll 20.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
what's
Mark.
up?
Mark, I gave you the ability to move his character. So, Justin, just tell what you want him to move you to if you want to move anywhere, and then Mark can just move you.
Got it.
All right. So you were okay. So you were using their attack. Okay, and they're gonna kill him. So flavor it how you want, but he's definitely gonna die.
Yeah, so they all actually just smother him to death with their big breasts, you know what I'm saying? And
Best death ever.
Best death ever.
I salute as he dies.
I salute you.
and then I still have my main action, right? My main attack.
Yeah.
That was just a bonus. And then I want to use my dragon breath against the guy that's standing directly in front of me.
Okay. So he makes a deck save, right?
Yeah, it's a deck save. And it's a 15-foot cone. I don't know. I don't think that's far
that is a
enough to
nat
anyone else.
20. So I think he takes half damage. You
Damn.
said 15-foot cone. Which way are you aiming it?
I'm aiming it directly to like outwards towards him. So
Okay. So like
I don't know if it'll reach 69 or not. I don't
like
know how
thi-
far
like-
away he is.
where is
Like
so this way?
Yeah. Yep. Oh no. Okay.
It won't
Might
reach
hit
him.
the anime girl. Will it hit the anime girl?
If he tilts it to hit the anime girl, it's also going to hit you
Yeah, that's why I didn't want to hit him. So
Do it.
because it's
All right,
it's
he said
15 feet.
badass.
It's
All right, he
15
said
feet.
do it.
So even if he aims it like this, it's going to hit. It might miss you, but it'll hit.
Oh, never mind.
It'll hit you guys. It's pretty close.
okay, I'm just gonna use it on just the one guy then.
So roll the damage. He'll just take half.
Roll the dice.
Oh, okay.
That is a 5.
All right. So I round up. He takes 3.
No, the dice is really in here.
Oh, what?
Dice is really in there.
Oh my God, Cameron. Here you go, buddy. Dark. He took silly putty and took the D20 I was using and covered it in silly putty. And he's like, "Here you go, roll this."
Clay
It's a
animation.
gelatinous ooze.
Oh, roll
It's a
this.
gelatinous ooze.
Here you go. Yeah, a gelatinous ooze comes out of nowhere and joins the fight to attack everyone. Okay, so that's your turn, Coach.
Alrighty. I'm gonna pull out my fog machine again. Get a big 20-foot cloud going. Because it
Alright,
looks like
where-
Sir
are you-
Reginald's staying in the back.
Are you centering it around you, or where can you?
Uh,
Does it go off from you, or where does it let you put it? Is it spell?
Off.
Is it just fog cloud? Is that what you're casting?
Yes. It's
I mean-
it's fog of war.
Yeah,
something
so you
like
can
that.
you can center it on any point within 120 feet of you.
I'm just gonna cast it right on the anime girl in front of me.
Okay, so casting it here.
Yeah, that seems about the good middle ground for all of us.
All right. So it is, just so everyone is clear, this whole area within, you are all now obscured in fog.
You just love that fog machine, man.
I'm
don't
worried
get it.
that Sir Metagame Justin knows that Sir Reginald's staying in the back to do long distance stuff. So if I can take
I
him
know
out
it
for a little bit, we're okay.
So it's the same thing as before. You guys can still see. It's just lightly obscured. So all of your ACs, it's harder to hit you guys, but it's now also harder to hit them,
Okay.
except for Lord Reginald. He can. It's just harder for him to hit everybody else. You could hit him You could hit actually everyone essentially because you can't. You're looking out through the fog at him. So it's now harder to hit everyone. It's just also harder to hit you.
Okay. And I'm going to tackle the anime girl that's right in front of me as well. Try grapple her and pin her.
Okay.
I'm gonna use my Goldberg spear.
Okay, the Goldberg spear. All right,
Yep.
so that's
Here, roll the dice.
Are you trying to do it as like
Roll
a?
the dice.
Are you trying? I will, buddy. You trying to do it as like a grapple, or are you trying to make it like an attack that just also happens to take her to the ground?
You roll
We'll
this
we'll
one.
just say a grapple.
Roll this dice.
All right, so roll
Just try
a
to take her
contested strength checks.
All right.
Here, roll.
It's so
Oof.
16.
Unfortunately, that's a nat 20.
Of
Actually, no,
course
nat
it
20
is.
minus 1, 19, so 19. And what did you get? You said you got a 16.
Yeah, 16.
So you run at her and try to take her to the ground, but she manages to bounce you away with her chest.
Dad, this is actually.
Those have to be fake.
You
Like
can
they're
take
they're
it
inflatable,
out.
right?
When you have to roll, you can
It is
take
now.
out.
Oh, he's dead. Let me
Get
delete
it?
him. It is now this jock's
get it?
turn. I get it, buddy. He is going to look
What did I
at
say?
that. It does things.
What did I say?
Hold on, buddy. He's going to look at Soma, and he's just going to take. He's just going to take
What did I say?
2 punch attacks.
What did I say?
Hold on, bud.
No, you roll this one.
No, buddy. That is
I want to
a
do it.
15 to hit.
Well, I already have a dice.
Okay.
I already have a dice.
And a 4.
And I got
You got a 19. Soma?
19. Give me
Um,
It's
dice
a
back.
15 hit.
a 4.
I got it very easily. No, what's your armor class?
Oh, 13.
13. Okay, so the one will hit you, one will miss.
Okay.
As you take 3 points of bludgeoning damage as he just punches you square in the face.
Hey, hold on. Sorry to pause, but what's your dex modifier, Selma?
Plus
Yeah.
2.
Plus 2.
Does that
and-
get added to the armor?
Okay.
Yes. If
Oh,
you
okay.
are in light armor, well, yeah, it will because you are not in heavy armor, correct?
Yeah.
You should be in light armor or medium
Yeah.
armor.
Watch that.
Light.
So you should have 16 or no,
Oh, okay.
15 as your armor class. I mean, it still hits, but just for future reference, you'll have 15.
Okay. I didn't know that the dex went to it.
Yes.
Yeah. Sometimes D&D doesn't make it clear when you're when you're like trying to figure stuff out. It's like do all this. You're like I don't know what. But yeah, so you will be good. So it'll still hit. You still take the 3 points of bludgeoning damage. But yeah, your AC is 15.
Okay.
It is now her turn. She is going to run up to Muscles, and she is going to use Smother.
All right.
That is a nat 20. So
That doesn't. hit me.
I-
That doesn't hit me.
oh, all right. Well, I've taken your guys's and put it over here. Since you guys also know, in case you guys forgot first session, the way you do crits, if you guys crit, is you roll the dice twice. You max out the damage on the first roll, and then you roll it again, and then that you total that, and that's what you have.
Okay.
So luckily, I rolled pretty bad on the second die. So you take 10 points of suffocation damage.
Suffocation. Okay.
It doesn't do anything. It's just for flavor.
No, it's just I'm raging.
Oh, you're raging.
So I don't get any resistance to it.
No, I'll still say it counts because it wouldn't be fair to. I made it up as a type of damage just for the hilarity of what she's
Okay,
doing.
so it's halved.
Yeah, so you take 5.
All right.
Or well, round. Yeah, no, that's perfect. Yeah, so 5. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, I'll call you over. So you take 5 points of suffocation damage. Even though she grabs your head and shoves you into her chest, but you're so angry that you don't enjoy it that much.
I mean, I kind of enjoy it, but I'm also angry.
You kind of enjoy it, but not like a ton. Back to the top of the round, Ezekiel. It is your go.
Okay. Stabbing the anime girl in front of me.
Okay.
Come on. Oh, that's a 22 to hit.
Yeah, 22 will hit.
Okay, I'm going to expend one of my flourishes, my last bardic, on this as well. And I'm going to do a slashing flourish, actually. So I'm going to hit her and the guy next to me. The swole dude, if I can. Is he
What is
within 5 feet, or is he large? Let's see.
He's
let
not.
me-
He's not large. But his image is a little bit longer. But he's in front. He's directly in front of Soma. So he's about 10 feet away.
Okay, well then I can't do that, but I will use it for.
Like squishing him down made him look weird, so I had him bigger. But yeah, essentially that's what it should have been.
I'll just do a defensive flourish then, and my AC will just go up. But she's going to take. Oh, good God, that's 2 1s on the die, so she'll take 9 damage, and my AC only goes up by 1.
You might need
Okay.
to swap the dice out again.
All right. Well, I mean, that's still 9 damage is still a decent amount. Like that's not nothing. So you hit her for 9
It's-
damage.
The minimal on both.
Is there anything else you can do, like bonus action, or do you wanna try to-
Bonus action. Is anybody injured?
I am, but don't use anything on me.
I'm a tiny bit injured, but I wouldn't waste a healing spell on me yet.
Well, it's just healing word, so I'm going to use a healing word on Stoma, just to get it out of the way. It's not much of a spell, but I might as well
Alright,
use it.
that's what he's gonna do now. All right. It is now Lord Reginald's turn.
You get let's see.
Once you're done.
That is 7
I know,
hit
buddy.
points. That's 7 hit
Okay.
points to Soma.
He is going to run up, and he's going to look at Coach. And as he goes, all right, enough of this foolishness. And he pulls out this like gigantic, like 15-foot blade. Like this thing is like twice the size of him. And he pulls this out, and he's going to take a swing at you.
Does the fog help me at all?
It's slightly harder to hit all of you.
Roll time.
Yeah, okay. Come here and roll, bud.
No.
You can pretend roll that, buddy.
I'm gonna get out my number.
Okay, get out. I need to be able to see it, bud. Here. We gotta hurry, buddy, so we can wrap up.
I got this.
Yeah, that is a.
Put it back in.
Okay, here you go. I can't do this every time though, bud. Okay. That's a 17 to hit.
Yeah, it hits.
All right. You take 13 points of slashing damage
Oof.
as he just slashes into you with this giant blade.
All right.
That guy died, so he's out of the turn order. So now it's Muscles. Your turn.
All right. I'm gonna. How's the anime girl next to me looking?
They're both looking pretty good.
All right. Well, she just attacked me, so in my rage, I'm gonna swing at her.
All right.
That's a 17 plus 6, so 23.
Yeah, 23 even with the fog and everything else will definitely hit.
Okay. And that was cocked. Hang on. That's going to be 13 points
All
of
right.
slashing
Not
damage.
bad. Not bad at all. You just like gash into her chest, and her chest kind of like deflates on
And I
one
cut
side.
off one of her boobies.
Yeah, one of her tits kind of deflates there a little bit as you cut into her. So pretty good. And then ironically, it is now her turn. So she really doesn't like that you just did that. She's pretty angry.
Feelings mutual.
She is going to cast Hypnotize.
All right.
So all of a sudden, all around you, these images of floating boobs appear in front of your head. I need you to roll me a... Yeah, buddy. Unfortunately, it is an intelligence saving throw, but...
God damn it. All right. Well, I am inspired, so
You are
I roll
you
low,
have
I'm
inspiration.
going to add the inspiration onto it. Okay. 11 plus 14.
14. All right. Are you using your inspiration?
That was with my inspiration.
Oh, okay. 14 is exactly what you needed.
Okay. So I see it. I'm mesmerized for just a second. I'm like, wait, I'm not into this anime stuff. I want real ones.
All right. So you are not hypnotized. You managed to fight off the. Man, I was hoping that was going to work. All right. So you managed to shake it off, and it doesn't affect you. Soma, it is your turn.
Okay, I'm going to pull out one of my poison swords that I have, and I'm just going to take a stab at this guy in front of me here.
Okay. Roll in a attack roll, and make sure you add the full modifier.
19 plus 2. And then I also have with the Colossal Slayer, when you hit a creature with a weapon attack, creature takes an extra 1d8 of damage if it's below its max HP. So can I do that also?
So what's Colossal?
It just says when you hit a creature with a weapon attack, creature takes an extra 1d8 of damage if it's below its max HP.
Yeah, is Colossal a spell, or is that...
Oh,
is
no,
That's
it was
his
just...
archetype.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Archetype.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, I meant to... yeah. For future one-shots, I'll have to modify that, because that's a little OP, but for right now, it's fine, yeah.
Okay. So that's another 2. So 19 plus 2 plus 2. And then whatever the poison does.
Yeah, so the poison's to damage.
Okay.
Gives you an extra damage of poison, but that definitely hits. That's like 23 or 24. That for sure hits.
Okay.
So now you roll for the damage on your sword. Which are you using a short sword, long sword?
It's 2 short swords, but I'm only going to use one of the short swords.
Okay, so that's a D6.
Okay. 5.
5. Okay, so 5 plus the poison damage. So did you roll a 5, or is it 5 with your modifier? Because you add your strength mod.
Oh, okay, so then it's 5 plus 3, so 8.
Okay, so 8. So 8 damage plus the poison damage.
Poison. Yeah.
So 9 total. Okay, not bad. He's definitely like looking pretty hurt. He's like, do you have a? Actually, I think.
No.
Do you have anything? Do you have I know it was your reaction to attack. Do you have a bonus action you'd be able to do, or no?
No,
Okay.
I don't think so.
So it is now his turn. He is like, he kind of looks around like he doesn't want to continue, but he's just going to try to make 2 punches on you again. Okay, come here, bud.
I need don't.
Okay. That is a 16 and a... What is this thing? What's the plus on here? Yeah, 16 or a 13. I think the 13 misses.
Okay, yeah.
So you take 5 points of bludgeoning damage as he punches you in the side of the face. And
I got a 7 and a 1.
good job, buddy. As he yells at you to get off his girl.
What's 7 and a 1? What's that plus?
He doesn't have a high intelligence.
Then I got a 7 and a 1.
It is now her turn.
I got a 7 and a 1.
Good job, buddy.
What's that?
That's 7 and 1, buddy. That's 8. Ezekiel, she's gonna look at you.
7 and 1 is 8.
Oh, come on! Don't do the thing.
She is gonna look at you and.
No, she wants you.
No, what number did
Yeah. She's going to try to cast.
What number did it?
7 and 1, buddy. Actually, she's just gonna use smother on you again.
Hooray!
That is I think 14. I don't know. 14.
That misses. Thank you.
Right. She tries to shove you in her chest again and just can't seem to get it in there.
I got a 9 and
Back
a
to the top of the round.
I got a 9
Actually,
and a
before we go
1.
back to the top, I forgot this last turn, so I'm going to do it
Hey, Dad.
now. Layer action's going to kick in.
Daddy, I got a 9 and a 1.
Good job, bud.
9 and a 1.
Lord Reginald does this like big dramatic
I got
speech.
9
Yes, does this big dramatic speech about like how this is outrageous that you have the audacity to attack him, and he's going to unleash the hell of the world upon you guys, and like the ground starts shaking. And like you see like eruptions of like lava in the distance, and like these like it's like pure chaos going on, like everything. And he activates his layer action called Ragnarok.
The football field.
And everyone takes 1 point of damage. That's it.
Okay.
Everyone takes 1 point of damage.
How will we survive?
I don't
will
know.
never financially
Yeah.
recover from
By the
this.
power
Yeah.
of anime.
Yeah. Top of the turn, Ezekiel, is your turn. Okay,
All right,
let me finish so I can hurry up.
I'm gonna stab.
I
this
heard you,
girl.
but the sooner I finish, sooner we can be done.
Stab. That is a 13 to hit. 13 to hit the titty girl. I think that's a miss.
Yeah, because of the fog cloud, 13's a miss.
Okay. Gonna cast Healing Word on who's injured. Let's go with Muscles. Muscles will get a Healing Word. That's 1d4. I go, Muscles, you can do this. That's 7. 7
All
hit
right, I'm
points.
back to
Another
full again.
max on
You guys
that.
keep healing me as soon as I step on a thumbtack. You're like,
Yeah. All right. It is now.
I gotta do something with my
Oh yeah,
bonus
yeah,
action.
something. Yeah. It is now Lord Reginald's turn. He is going to. Okay. He's going to use his reaction to activate his ability called Unneeded Second Season. If he sees something he likes, he can copy it. So he likes that you just use Healing Word. So he is going to copy Healing Word to heal the big-titted anime girl
1d4
for 1 health.
plus the spellcasting mod.
Oh yeah, it's true. So it's she gets back a little bit more. So he uses his reaction to cast that, and then he's going to keep hammering in on Coach. He is going to Coach. He's going to use his I got to see if he even gets his legendary action back. He does. So Coach, he's going to try to cast Claymation on you again. I need you to make a dex saving throw.
Come on,
Okay.
Coach.
17.
All right, you succeed again. You feel again. This one kind of like hits you a little bit, but you kind of feel it managing to slow you down. But you manage to like scrape it off of you before it's able to actually like, hit you to do any damage, to actually affect you in any way.
So do I have
so
like a finger that's clay now?
Nothing happens to you, but
Oh,
if
okay.
if like for flavor's sake you want to say that, sure. But like nothing nothing in game's actually going to be hurting you right now. Muscles, it is your go.
okay, so the anime girl's a little bit healed up.
A little, yeah.
Is she bloodied?
She is not currently bloodied. No,
Right.
she only got hit like 1 time so far.
All right. I'm not. So I'm gonna kind of look at everyone else and just be like you know how like there's a term to 86 someone.
Mhm.
Yeah, Muscles forgot the number, so he's gonna be like, let's just focus on 69ing this guy, and then I'm gonna attack Reginald.
Deal.
All right.
You could grapple him.
You really want me to use that?
I mean, you would be giving advantage to Justin.
Fine. You know what? Fuck it. I'll grapple him so everyone else can get a hit on him. Nothing.
All right,
like
you're gonna try to grapple Lord Reginald.
I am.
All
So
right.
I have advantage on this because of the.
Yeah. Yes, you do.
Which I'm glad I did because one of those rolls was a 1. So this is a strength. So dirty 20. Oh, actually, I got a +2, so 22 because of my rage.
Okay. Well, you succeeded. He only got a 17. So.
All right. So he's grappled now, and I'm just kind of like got him in a full Nelson, like so everyone else.
Yeah. I gotta make sure I look up what grappled actually does. Let's see. No, it's extremely simple. Speed becomes 0 and he can't benefit from any bonus to his speed. Okay, so I'm gonna say, I know it doesn't really go into it. I'm gonna say any attack he tries to do is gonna be disadvantage.
All right. Yeah, I'm just holding on to him. I'm not letting him get away from me, and I'm
Okay. It
trying
is
to
now
get
her.
everyone else to attack.
It is now her turn. The big tit anime girl. She doesn't like that you just grappled Lord Reginald, so she is going to. She still has some spell slots left. I keep it simple. She's just going to try to smother you and make you drop the grapple.
Okay, so what's the save on it? Or is it?
No, this is just like a regular attack. It's her
Okay.
instead of like having a weapon, she attacks with her boobs.
Well, my AC's up to 16, and is the fog cloud still in effect?
It is.
Okay,
I
so
don't think he's dropped it, so it's a little harder. That's a miss. She rolled a 12.
okay.
So she tries to grab you and shove you into her chest. I'm rolling like shit.
I just
for all
imagine
of
I
them.
just do like a side kick, just kick her away from me. While
Yeah,
I'm
I like
still
cannot
grappling.
hit these. I can like not hit you guys right now. Soma, it's your go.
Okay, I'm gonna again take my other poison sword and swing on this guy again.
Okay.
Same action as last time.
Okay. So yeah, roll your attack.
16 plus 2. 18.
Okay, yeah. 18 will hit, just barely.
Oh.
So you can roll for damage.
Uh,
Yeah, D6, and then just plus your strength mod, and then you get the poison damage.
a 1
Dex.
plus 3, so 4, and then the
Plus
poison.
the 5. Okay. So he's looking pretty hurt. He looks like he's on his last legs right
Damn,
now.
how much HP does this dude have?
Hey, Soma, what fighting style did you take as a ranger?
Archer.
Okay, cool. Good deal.
Coach.
You still have a bonus action. You have
Oh
an
yeah,
offhand
you want to do anything
attack.
for your bonus action?
No, I don't want to do anything for my bonus right now.
Just saying, I'm holding this
Yeah.
guy for a free hit.
All right. Coach,
Oh, wait,
it
I
is
can
it is
hit
your
again?
turn. No,
You
he's
can
saying
only
for
hit the
other
die
people.
for
Oh,
you.
okay. All right.
But coach, it's your turn.
All right.
Cast fog cloud again.
Now I'm gonna dispel the fog since we're all in close now. I feel like
Okay,
it's
so
served
you
its
fog-
purpose.
Fog goes away. It's a free action to drop concentration on something.
And I'm gonna use my last spell to cast Bless. Y'all might have to correct me because I'm going off memory now.
3 characters.
Three
Three
characters
characters.
within
They
range.
get a D4 on all attack rolls and saving throws.
Right, and that's not a bonus action. That's an action. So
It's an action. Yeah.
Is it? Yeah, I guess so.
I thought it was
Yeah, no, you're right. I've got the spell card right here
nice.
because I use it in my other game.
Nice.
That's what I was
So yeah,
trying to
so
repeat from-
what 3 people are you picking? I'm guessing the other 3. Are you picking
Yeah.
yourself?
oh no, I'm not picking myself. And then with
Right.
just
So
because
just so
I'm
they
gonna
know,
give-
so everybody that's all the rest of you, Ezekiel, Soma, Muscles, all of you get an extra D4 on all your attack rolls and all your saving throws.
Hell yeah. We should
for the
started
next
with that.
minute. So
Yeah.
yeah, I
And
could have done
nerds.
that with my speech, but why?
You could have, yeah, and then you still have a bonus action if you want to try to do something.
I'm
him
just
the
going to
kick.
give him the finger, which is ironically now my clay finger.
Okay, so you can give him the finger.
Give him the clay finger.
It's now his Jock's turn. He is looking pretty hurt. So he is actually gonna try to run away. So Soma, you get an attack of opportunity as he tries to run.
Yeah, I'm gonna shoot at him with my wrist crossbow.
All right, so attacks at range, at close range, are at disadvantage.
Okay. So I roll twice.
You roll twice, take the lower number.
Okay. With a D20.
Yeah.
9 is the lower number.
So 9 will not hit. As he remember to add your D4.
Oh, so 11.
Okay, so
and then
11.
the D4. Also.
11 still wouldn't hit. He gets about here, and he's like, this isn't going. He's like, he runs away, and he's just like, this isn't worth it, man. I was gonna go to Harvard.
So Harvard exists in this world. Okay.
They know what
Everything
Harvard
exists in
is.
this world. Again, Lord Reginald knows a lot of stuff, so these guys have been taken from different animes.
Gotcha.
It is now her turn. So Ezekiel, she is going to cast. I gotta look up to see the specifics of how this works. She's going to cast Suggestion on you.
Hmm.
So
Is
I
that
need
like
you.
would that count as a charm spell? No,
Let's see here.
I don't think so.
Yeah, it's a wisdom saving throw.
Yep.
So not charisma.
Okay. Let me roll it. Wisdom, huh?
Yeah.
That's a 10 for your boy.
Okay, that does fail. So suggestion, she can't it's not like command. She can't tell you to like stab herself or anything like that. It's very it's limited to what she can tell you to do. She just kind of looks at you and she goes, "You should head back to my room and join me later. It's that way." And she tells you to turn around and walk towards the end of the arena. So
Okay.
you use your movement to walk to the end of the arena.
Okay.
Hey, where are you going?
She doesn't take an attack of opportunity because you're being kind of
Unwilling.
forced to leave her melee range, so no one can take an attack of opportunity because you're being forced to do it. It's not like you're choosing to do it.
Okay.
And so she just tells you to get back to her room. So unless on each of the beginning of your turn, you'll make another wisdom saving throw. If you succeed, the spell ends. If you keep failing, you'll essentially just keep walking farther and farther away.
Okay. So when does it take into effect though? Like on my turn?
Like immediately it kicks in now. And then
Okay.
on your beginning of your next turn, you'll roll again on a wisdom saving throw. And if you succeed, the spell ends and you can turn around. If you fail again, then you just move your movement speed away again. She's essentially
Okay.
just telling you to walk away.
Okay, I'm walking away. Can I still attack?
Yeah, as you're walking away, you can still turn around and attack. Yeah, she's just telling you to keep walking.
Can I attack her while I walk away or no? That seems weird.
Not her, but you
Okay,
can
I
attack
will-
the other people. Yeah,
Okay, I'm gonna
but
use
but
vicious
it's not
mockery.
it's not your turn, so you can't do anything now.
Okay.
Yeah, that her turn forces you to move away, and then on the beginning of your turn, you'll roll
That
a
makes
wisdom
sense.
saving throw.
Got
You'll
it, got
move
it,
your
got it.
full distance, and then you can attack if you're within range.
Okay.
But actually, ironically, now it is your turn because it's top of the turn order. So,
That's why I was confused. Okay.
so roll a wisdom saving throw. So first thing.
I'm so wise. Hey, that's a 15.
All right, so 15 succeeds. So you walk your full movement, and then you realize wait a minute, no, I shouldn't be doing that, and so the spell has dropped. You are no longer suggested to keep going away.
Cool. I'm gonna run all the way to here since I don't have to use a disengage and attack 69.
Okay. No, the surrounded doesn't kick in yet because you're all on one side. Okay, so roll an attack roll.
That's a 16.
16 will not hit.
Do we get advantage because he's grappled or no?
Oh, that's right. He is still grappled. So yeah, you will get advantage.
Well,
Forgot about
16 was as high as it got.
16 won't hit, unfortunately. Even with him being grappled, he kind of managed to just use his blade to kind of deflect yours out of the way a little bit.
Okay, so how hurt is Coach Q? How hurt are you? Are you hurt at all?
I'm below half right now.
Okay, healing word.
All right, so Coach, you'll get back some health.
All right, we are going to do that's 6.
All right, so Coach, you get back 6.
Thank you. Now on to halftime.
No, not half time. It is now Lord Reginald's turn. Muscles, I'll need you to make a contested grapple check because he's going to try to break out.
Okay, I'm still under the effects of.
Yes.
Do I get my? Can I use my bless on this?
Yeah.
Oh shit! I forgot about bless.
Yeah.
Son of a bitch. I totally forgot about bless.
All right, so
Oh,
that's
yeah,
going
yeah.
to be a 19 with all my bonuses.
He rolled bad again. So again, you just grip this guy. He can't break free. He's still grappled. That was his action to try to break free. I don't think his bonus actions are gonna. He can do this one, but it's gonna be a disadvantage. Coach. He looks at you and goes, "I bet you've lost some football games in your day." Using his ability Flashback.
Every single
with
one.
his bonus action. I need you to make me an intelligence saving throw. Remember, you do get to add bless onto this.
I didn't bless myself.
Oh, that's right. You didn't bless yourself. Yeah,
Did you bless the rains down in Africa?
you did.
I did not. Toto did, unfortunately. 13. Oh, -1, so 12.
12 fail. So I need you to serenade us with the embarrassing moment from your past, and you have disadvantage on your next attack.
Oh, okay. Like big flash of white, and you see coach
Yeah.
just out of high school becoming a coach, and is his first game, and the team he played was against a bunch of blind kids, and they beat his team by 45 in the first half. Ever since then, he's never won a game.
Wow, it's a bad moment for coach.
Oh,
So you'll also have disadvantage on your next attack. Muscles, it is your turn.
Well, I'm grappling him, so I think I'm just gonna, because if I do anything else, it's gonna let go of him.
I could allow if you wanted to if you had rope on you or something, and you wanted to use your turn to try to turn it from a grapple to a restrain.
I would love to restrain him if possible. I do have rope on my.
If you have rope on you, I will allow a sleight of hand check to see if you can still grapple him and start wrapping a rope around him to get him restrained. It will take an extra turn because you're currently making sure you focus, but I will allow it.
Okay, so I'm going to make a sleight of hand check to try and restrain him. Let's use this dice because the other one sucks. Okay, sleight of hand 16. I'm going to use my bless. 19.
Okay. You successfully still managed to hold on to them.
So I just kick him in the back of the leg to get him down onto his knees, and then push him over onto the ground. Now I'm trying to hog tie him. Yeah.
So it will take a full extra turn, but if everything keeps up the way it's going, you will essentially get him at the end of your next turn back to into a restrained status. Because actually, no, he can't do anything until it's
that's
turn.
fine.
So
I'm just trying to get him down, and so I'm trying to hog tie him.
All right. It is now this anime girl's turn. She is going to cast Smother on you to again try to get you to.
Okay. 16 is my current AC.
God, I can't hit with any of these people. She rolled a 10. All right, she misses again.
I just imagine I look like King Theoden, and I'm like, you have no power here.
This is just
so Soma, it is now your turn. You have the two people there, Lord 69, then you got the guy currently running away.
Oh, he's still running away. He's not.
If someone wants to give me a hand, it'd be great.
Well, he can only move on his movement on his turn. So
Oh, okay. I'm gonna move up to right here beside the anime girl.
Okay.
And then for my bonus action, can I eat one of my sensu beans?
Yeah.
Okay, so that gives me back full health. And then that counts as a long rest, right?
Yes.
I want to use my dragon breath again on her, going outwards to the left.
Right. Okay, let me make a dex check. That is a 15. What's your spell save?
Honestly, don't even know where to see that at.
It's
your charisma or your wisdom is +2.
+1.
+1. So your DC is 13.
Oh, okay.
Right, so she'll take half damage. So roll damage and she'll take half.
And then what does the bless do? Because I'm blessed, right?
You add D4 to an attack roll or saving throw, but that's the breath weapon.
But you weren't the one rolling.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah, but she's rolling it. Yeah.
4.
4 damage. All right. She is looking pretty bloodied, kind of last legs here.
There is a different spell called Bane that makes it so they
subtract the D4. Bane's like the opposite of Bless, essentially.
Oh, okay.
Coach.
Coach, you're muted. Coach.
Yeah, sorry. I got you. I'm gonna help hog tie Reginald here.
Okay. So pretty much what that means is on muscles at the beginning of your next turn, you get advantage on. You get advantage on the grapple check and the the stuff. So
Yeah,
like
he-
since he's helping you keep him restrained on the strength check on his turn and the grapple check, you'll get advantage on both.
Cool.
That's it for me. I don't have much else I can do.
All right.
Bonus
This
action, off-hand
guy,
attack.
this guy's going to keep hightailing it out of here. He's essentially gone. He's still within range if someone somehow wanted to take a pot shot at him, but in another turn he'll be out of the arena. He's jumped through portals and he's out of there.
Let him get back to Harvard.
It is her turn. She's super in love with Lord Archer. She's gonna try to use Smother on Soma here. That is a 16.
I'm pretty sure that gets me right.
What's your armor class?
It was 15.
15. Oh yeah, so she hits you barely, but she hits you. You take 6 points of suffocating damage, which is just flavor, but you take 6 damage.
Okay.
Yeah, almost done, buddy. Back to the top. Lord Reginald's gonna use his layer action for Ragnarok. You all take 1 point of damage again. And that is what that's going to do. Ezekiel, your go. Okay.
I'm gonna eating a sensory beans. What kind of action? Is that a free action? Not a bonus action?
What are you trying to do?
Eat a sensory bean.
It's a bonus action.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that, and then I'm just gonna stab at.
Okay, so you
69
get
again.
your health back and your
Stab at
spell slots back.
69 with a D4.
Okay, so which one are you you're attacking 69?
Yep, that is a 23 to hit.
That will hit.
Okay, that is going to be a.
You have advantage on him, by the way. So
Oh, right.
you didn't
so I
roll
can
for
that
roll in
again.
case it's a crit.
Not a crit. Okay.
Let's roll that.
We are
damage.
going to use a slot. We're going to use a flourish on him.
Okay.
Going to use, I think, a slashing. Well, I don't know. No, I'll use a defensive one. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. So with that, we're going to do 1d8
Thanks, bud.
plus
Because I don't want to play
1d6.
the deck no more.
Oh, okay.
You can have it back because I don't want to play it.
Oh my god! I screwed the pooch again on that. Road almost minimum. That's 10 damage. To him
10? All right.
as he goes up by 1.
Still pretty good though. Like for rolling low, 10 damage is pretty good for rolling low.
That's rolling a 1 and a 2 on.
Yeah, that's still pretty good though.
Sucks. Yeah.
It is now his turn. He is going to try to break free. So muscles, you get advantage on this contested check because he won't be fully restrained until the end of your next turn.
Okay, I'm pretty sure I got him. By the way, my rage wore off because I haven't been attacked or.
Yeah, the rage did wear off.
Okay, but I got a 22. No, 22 plus my strength, which is 26.
Yeah, you definitely managed to keep him down. And now it is your turn.
Okay, I'm finishing tying him up.
All right. One last sleight of hand check, but because you're having help, you do get advantage.
That is a nat 20, sir.
All right. Yeah,
Do you want me to roll the d4 just on bless?
Sure.
So I got
Might
a
as
plus
well.
1 to my sleight of hand, plus another 2, so 23.
Yeah. You get the rope play around him. He is now considered restrained.
Okay, so I tie him up, and then just for the last bit of my turn, I just say,
Don't do that.
call him off.
Oh, you're pretending. Okay. So you wouldn't know till what happens until his turn.
Of course.
But that was his turn. It is now her turn. She's really panicking at this point that you're doing this. So she's going to use her last spell slot. How's she going to do this? Can she even do this? She's gonna use her best spell. Can she do this? Range. Okay. She is going to point to here, and she's going to cast Fireball.
Oh,
So I need I need Ezekiel, Coach, and Muscles to make me deck saves. Soma, she's targeting it far enough back where it's only going to blast out. And hit,
Muscles, you
and
got
hit.
bless.
I'm probably going to need it here because I rolled an 11 plus 1, so 12. 14.
Okay. 14,
15.
15.
18.
Ezekiel, you be the last one.
18.
18. Okay, you all pass. You only are going to take half damage.
Where's Mark? Where's Mark?
I'm gonna have to roll this in here,
Uh-oh.
but it's not gonna be the full roll. I gotta modify it.
Dad?
Okay.
He's so mad.
Don't worry about that exact number. It's not the full number. I just needed a reference point because my D6 is missing because Cat's the only one Cameron's lost. You succeeded, so it's half of that. You all take 12 points of fire damage.
Ah, god
Not-
damn it.
Only 12? Like,
Well, you halved it.
oh, okay, good. All right, well,
You
then
all-
I need
you
to
all-
make a concentration check.
Yeah, you all. Yeah, you all succeeded, so it's half. You would have taken 24.
Well, that's 17 on the die, so concentration holds.
You'll maintain your concentration. Yeah, we'll go outside first, and then we'll play Nerf 4, so we can get some fresh air. Okay. Yeah.
Can I change my character?
Yeah. Chainsaw from Nutman to Chainsaw. All right, so that goes off. You all take the 12 points of fire damage. That is her turn. Soma.
Okay, I'm gonna pull out my poison swords again and swing both of them at this girl this time with
Okay,
the
so when-
Colossal Slayer.
Okay, so when you're using, do you have? Did you take 2-weapon fighting? By chance?
No,
Okay,
it's
it's
not.
archery.
You can attack with your offhand. You just don't get the modifiers with it. You get your
Okay.
proficiency, but not your modifier because you're not as proficient if you don't have 2-weapon fighting.
Okay.
And you don't get to add any modifiers.
Do
to
your
your
regular
damage.
attack first, and
Yeah.
then do that.
Okay, and then is the poison still there, or is that a one-time thing?
It's there for good.
Oh, okay. All right, cool. 3 plus 2, 5 for 5.
5. Okay. And who are you
And
attacking
then whatever
again? Sorry.
the poison is. The anime girl to my left.
Oh, the one to your left. Okay.
That was almost dead. She dead
Okay.
now. Hopefully.
Yeah. No, that one did kill her. So you can describe the kill if you want.
Thank God. Yeah, I'm just gonna shove the sword directly into her chest, and she's gonna the poison spreads everywhere, and she passes out.
Okay. So she falls to the ground dead. Coach.
I'm gonna do lay on hands for Muscle and Ezekiel, right? Ezekiel's
I'm at full health.
Lay a
I think
hand
you
is
can only
one
do
person.
one.
You can only
Yeah,
do
it's
one
one
person.
one person.
Yeah, one
Oh,
person
I'm
at a time.
still
When you're in the
kind
middle
of-
of a fight. When you used it before, you were out of combat, so you kind
Oh,
of just
okay.
took your time and touched everyone. But
That sounds super inappropriate. But
For
I'm gonna
coach?
give
Nah.
Hey,
I'm gonna give Muscles 10.
it's consensual.
okay.
Very consensual.
Okay. Back to the. So you get that back. Layer action will kick in. This time you all take 4 points of damage. And Ezekiel, it is your turn. Any attack? So
I
is the one
just start
girl?
to feel better, and then I'm like, ah, fuck.
Oh, you know
Yeah.
what? I did take damage. I totally forgot. I forgot
Yeah,
I took damage off that fireball.
Oh no! Don't spray water in here.
Whoops. So was it
Yeah,
very little? Should have listened earlier.
I saw
Okay,
water.
we're fine. We're fine. We're cool. We're cool, everyone. Everything's fine. Whose turn is it?
Your turn. Lord Reginald is restrained, and there's the one girl still trying to help him because they're in love with him.
Okay. Just gonna go over here, and I'm gonna stab her.
Okay. Roll an attack.
19.
19 will hit. Roll for
Okay.
the damage.
Damage is going to be, just because I want to hurry this along, I'm going to use another defensive slash. Okay, that's better at least. That is 16 damage.
16. Okay, describe the kill, because she was already bloodied, so 16 will kill her.
I kind of just like slice her in the belly and I whisper, "I'm so sorry."
Please forgive me.
Exactly.
We still love you.
Read you about your car's extended warranty.
It's expired.
And then I'm going to use Healing Word on myself.
Okay.
So I will take 5 health.
Okay. So loosely, since the only person alive is Lord Reginald, we're in what's caused a paused turn order, where the turn order stays the way it is, but you can kind of do what you want. In a way, because mind you, he's still gonna try to use layer actions and stuff. So like you'd have to stop him from doing that, but we don't have to go by the turn order. You guys can kind of have the freedom to do stuff.
Well, my instruction to him was to stop. Well, yeah, I told them to call them off specifically, but I
Right,
hope you
but
would
then they all
also
die.
imply I hope
Um,
the lair actions would be implied in that.
no, so you'd have to again. So it's kind of free. You guys can try to do what you need to do to get him to stop.
Yield.
I raised my hand for Gatorade.
All
I
right, you
realized
again.
what Muscles told me, and he told me that it was a waste of time. We play till the end. I'm gonna punch him in the face.
Punch
All
me in
right.
the face or punch Reginald in the face?
We'll say 69. Gonna punch Reginald in the
Okay.
face.
Okay. Roll an attack roll with. I mean, you're gonna hit him. Just roll for damage. He's restrained. Just roll for damage.
I think unarmed 4.
Yeah. All right. So he takes 4. All right. So it doesn't quite help. So are you just punching him, or are you saying anything to him?
Oh no, I'm just gonna punch him. I'm gonna raise my hand like I'm about to drop Gatorade, and then kind of remember, and then just punch him, just all silently. just
Okay.
because.
So the layer action kicks in again. You all take another 4 points of damage.
Okay, I'm down now.
Are
You should have
actually
said
down?
something.
I was like, that's why I was like, do you want to say anything to him, or you're like, I'm just punching him? I'm like, all right, well, he thinks you're gonna like, all right.
I'm gonna make it look like I punched him, and I'm just worn out, so I just sit down.
It's
but
stuck in there, buddy.
I'm down.
Yeah, there's no way to get that.
All right,
I'm
so
in
I'm
death
gonna
saves
I'm gonna
now.
look at Reginald and just be like, "Knock it off!" And I
I
hold
won't.
my axe over his head.
Okay, so as coach is laying,
That was at Santa.
okay, so he kind of looks around, sees you all standing over him, while as coach falls asleep. Or coach falls unconscious.
Coach takes a nap.
Yeah, coach falls unconscious. He kind of looks around, sees you, and he goes. Again, I wasn't expecting you guys to grapple him. I was expecting him to die. He kind of goes.
I mean, if he keeps doing lair actions, that can be arranged.
He kind of. I'm trying to think. What would he care about his own life? Would he really?
Would he want his own version of anime, or would he rather have his life?
I just say,
Yeah,
claymation isn't worth it.
I teabag him.
Y'all now who want to die.
Yeah. So he kind of looks around. And he goes, "Fine, whatever. But coach, I'm going to need you to make me a death saving throw."
Oh, that's D20, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, 9.
9. All right, that's a fail. That's one step closer to death. Three fails is death, unless someone does something to stop you from dying.
I use Healing Word.
I got this. You know how I got it?
Fine.
Oh.
Use up all my spell slots.
Wait, what's
Your-
the word?
Came out
The word is
so nice and grab the fast
fuck. Live.
and the drink.
5
So
HP.
smart. Good job. All right, so coach, you kind
I
of
did think of a.
you see the bright lights of the football field as you're approaching the 50-yard line. You see the end zone in the distance, and you're reaching for it, and then
My
you're brought
first
back
win?
to life.
You took away my first win, you son of a bitch.
I'm sorry that I saved your life.
I'd rather have my first win.
All right.
I'm sorry, your life
All right, so
sucks.
Lord Reginald's agreed to stop attacking. You're all just kind of standing above him. What do you immediately want to do with him?
So, are there any people in the stands here, or is this just us?
It was just you guys.
So there's no like people we can just be like, I say we just let the people kill him.
You know, it's just you guys.
All right, I'm just gonna look at him and be like, do we kill him?
I don't think we need to do that. He just needs to, probably come to terms with the fact that the job he chose and the career he chose and the art form he chose is kind of outdated, and there's new things now that can make it easier, like computer graphic imaging. I mean, that's not to say he couldn't get a job at like a museum or something, but like,
I kind of.
I mean, there's other things to live for.
I look down at him. I'm like, are you gonna stop trying to make everything claymation?
Walmart's hiring.
He's like, fine, I'll stop, but just let me go. I gotta get out of here.
Okay, this is gonna be a muscles thing. I notice he's been when he's casting all these spells, he's using his hands. So I'm gonna cut off one of his hands.
All right. Well, he's restrained, so you just get to do it.
All right. I just
should
cleave
we
it
ask
right
how to
off.
get-
I'd be like, well, that should be a little warning to you from us.
He's just is like just screaming in pain.
How
That's
about
a
if we-
job well done.
Safe measure. Can I cut off the other hand?
He's restrained, so yeah,
Awesome.
yeah, you can.
We better cut off his feet too.
All right, all right. So you cut off his other hand again, just screaming in pain. Are you letting him go at this point, or
letting him go? What's he gonna do? He's restrained and he can't untie himself. Like, even if we untie himself, he has no feet, no hands.
We haven't cut off his feet.
Sure.
Yeah, no.
Oh, okay.
So
Do we ask how to go home before we just
Yeah.
brutally murder him?
Yeah, tell us how to go home.
he's like, what? All
I
right,
needed
well,
my hands for
hold
that.
on. Yeah, I needed my hands for that.
Healing word.
It's a chromatic spell. I need to be able to use my hands. You're all stuck here now. No, he goes.
We
I
could
don't-
rule them like gods.
No. Essentially, as you ask him how to get home, he asks you to pull something out of his pocket for him because he can't do it
Is
himself
this a
anymore.
come on? Not like all of your pants.
He says that he needs you to pull a small dragon figurine out of his pocket.
Oh,
Ezekiel.
yeah, let me give you a hand. Oh.
So it's up to you. Is anyone getting it, or like what's
I'll do
what's
it.
going on?
Ezekiel, get it.
I'll grab
Alright,
it.
so you reach out. You're immediately teleported to the plane of fire and killed instantly. No death saving throws. You're just
That's
But I
That's
have
off the
blast.
dead. Yeah.
yeah. There you go.
No. You kind of pull it out, and it's just like this ornate green dragon figure with these 7 balls around it, and then it just says, he says, yeah, you got to rub it.
You want me to rub your balls?
I mean, yeah, on the dragon, but yeah,
Rub your Dragon Balls?
rub the dragon balls.
I do it.
Okay, so you do it, and like immediately there's like a thunder crack in the sky as this thing starts to glow, this bright yellow light, and this dragon literally shoots into the sky from this figurine, and it looks down over all of you and goes, "You have summoned me. You each get to achieve 1 wish."
Do we have to use the wish to go home?
If you want to get home, yeah.
I
Damn.
wish.
Essentially, it's very simple. You guys you don't have to leave. You get 1 wish.
Can I wish for more wishes?
I put water in soap.
It's okay. He's essentially giving you the wish spell, which is allowing for one thing to happen.
Are you mad?
Okay, I wish for more wishes.
All right. It doesn't work
I put
No,
water.
I'm kidding.
because that's not a thing,
Dad?
and
No.
you are now. All right. Give me 1 second. I'm almost. It's okay.
No,
and
I just
you are-
wanted to have a moment where
Oh,
it's just
okay.
like, I wish for more wishes. Like you
Oh,
can't
okay.
wish for more wishes. Oh, then I
Yeah.
wish
The
I
dragon
could.
looks at you and goes. The dragon blue screens, and you hear like a. And then he snaps back. That's not possible.
Okay, I wish that I could go back while still looking this badass.
All right. He looks and goes, I can at least send you back. And agrees to teleport you back. That's your wish. Soma, what do you want your wish to be?
Mr. Dragon, my one wish is I want to know what the One Piece is.
All right. He goes.
jeez.
He
It's an anime.
responds to you and says, "Oda hasn't quite finished it yet, so we all have to wait."
That's a shit wish.
I want to know.
One Piece is the adventure you made along with your friends. That's what the One Piece is.
Well, thanks for ruining that one for me. Shit.
But that he tells you that, like what One Piece is, and it's like this, big giant, like it's this big giant thing. It's like the ultimate treasure, ultimate treasure, ultimate power for that One Piece world.
I'm just crying now.
And
Tears of joy.
Out of just the fact that he feels bad, he teleports you to he can't send you home anymore because that was your wish.
That's fine.
But he teleports you to the One Piece world at least, so you can go there.
This is even better.
So you kind of do that. Ezekiel, what do you want your wish to be?
Look over at Coach and I say, "Hey, Coach. This may be an inappropriate time, but why were you recruiting older guys to join your middle school football team?"
This is anime. No one cares about age.
Well,
Yeah,
I'm
like
just
up in
saying,
their
but like
40s.
the middle
Jimmy-
school would have.
I mean, think about it. Ash has been alive for 25 years, and he's still 10 years old. I can recruit whoever the hell I want in this world.
I made more snow.
Okay.
Okay.
Well,
put your hands.
now that that's
Don't make
settled,
a mess.
I'm gonna turn to the dragon and say, I wish that Sir Reginald would have a happy, fulfilling rest of his life on Earth.
Great.
All right. You want him to teleport Reginald to Earth?
Yeah, but live a happy, fulfilling life instead of one of claymation.
Okay, so he agrees to teleport Sir Reginald to Earth. So he goes. You're now stuck here.
He doesn't seem to be bothered by that.
Coach.
Love anime.
you-
Why would I leave here?
Coach, you get one wish. Just so you know, you could wish for all. I love how I gave was like you guys each get one wish, and not one person was like, I wish for all of us to go home. You're all like, no, my own things.
No, because that's the thing is I don't think Muscles is smart enough for that.
I
Yeah,
didn't think you were gonna allow that. Like the way you
So,
stated
Coach-
at the beginning that everybody
Coach.
would have to make their one wish to go home.
No, like, I just said that you had to use a wish. Like, if you wanted to go home, you had to use the wish to do it. But I never
Yeah, I
said that you had to like. So it's all up to Coach. Coach, you could wish for your first win, or
Ooh.
you could wish for everyone to go home.
What would
Or whatever
Coach
you
do?
want.
How selfish is Coach right now?
Yeah.
Yeah, bud.
The guy who dumped Gatorade on us not an hour
Okay,
ago.
The guy who
We
blew
were
us.
trying to
I'll
lie.
put a towel down there.
I
Bring a
wish,
towel in.
I wish for the same portal gun.
Okay, I'll
that
put
they
some
had
in there.
Rick
Go
and
rinse your
Morty.
hands off, please. What did you wish for?
I wish for the portal gun from Rick and Morty. Now
All
I
right.
can go to any dimension.
All right, you get the portal gun from Rick and Morty.
But you don't know how to work it.
You don't know how to work it or how anything happens. And so there's kind of like this weird fadeaway where, ironically, Muscles, you pop back into this anime room that you left in, and you're the only one there.
I go, oh, well,
Also, you
And
are
then-
frozen, Mark, just so you know.
I'm frozen? Really?
Yeah.
All right. well,
We're almost done. I was letting you know, just in case.
I don't know why. Well, anyways, I'll just leave it off. So I don't have to look at my
So
ugly face.
I'll go to each of you in turn, and then I'll do I have a final thing to end on before we wrap up and end it. But yeah, so you for Muscles, you will go person by person. You appear in this anime room. One Piece is still playing. They're on episode 465. You've been gone for a little while now, and
just
you're
kinda-
the only one there.
Yeah, I just kind of shrug and just go, all right. And then I just sit down and start watching the anime. Let's see what's so cool about this shit.
The moral of the story is
hell
that
yeah.
Muscles now appreciates anime. Sorry, so you sit down to watch One Piece.
I watched
Soma,
episode 1 of One Piece,
episode 1.
and I'm not getting up till I finish.
You tell the guy to restart at episode 1. You're the only one in the room, so he's like, "All right, yeah, sure." So he restarts and goes back to episode 1. Soma,
refuse
you
to
find
leave until
yourself
it's done.
popping onto the beach of the first world that you were in, having knowledge of what One Piece is and where it is, but you don't have a crew.
So I start my adventure. I get in the closest boat I can find, and I go look for my first swordsman.
Okay, so you find like this rickety rowboat, and you kind of put some food in there and put in some meat, and you row off
into the distance,
into the distance, into the sunset, to have your adventure. And if we continue this into a campaign, I can tell you stuff that'll happen for you.
Okay.
Ezekiel, you are sitting there in the in the chamber still. Muscles has disappeared. Coach has Coach is still there. He's fiddling around with this gun thing that he's got. Soma disappeared in a flash of light. Muscles disappeared, and you and Coach are kind of just sitting there.
I think this is just the beautiful start of Coach and Ezekiel. The dynamic
away.
duo.
I leave. I immediately leave.
Where's he gonna go? Where is he gonna go? I just follow him around. A beautiful adventure.
Coach, you're sitting there. Ezekiel's following you around. You have this portal gun. You don't really know how to work it or anything, but you know it can probably take you somewhere.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to figure this out and then create my own Monstar team for football.
Okay. All right. I love how only one of you decided to go home.
And it wasn't even I want to go home. It was make me go home as a badass. But then I didn't get that.
Yeah, I will say if you didn't quite understand what I was saying, I will say any of you can go back if you really wanted to and say like, "Oh, I would use my wish to have us all go home."
More
I would have
of the
done
story.
that then.
Okay, so you would have.
If you like anime, I feel like you'd rather be in that world versus the hellish one we're
Well,
in
yeah,
now.
I worded it as like, what if one of you wanted to, you could wish for all of us to go home, and then the rest of you could, in theory, wish not to go home. You could say like, no, I want to go here, or I want to go here, I want to do this.
Yeah, I was clearly under the impression that we had to wish. Every one of us had to wish ourselves home.
No, so if you were saying you wished everyone home, then Soma already said he wanted to go somewhere else, so Soma would have disappeared anyway. Muscles already had wished he was going home. So Muscle would have gone. So Coach, you appear now. You can choose not to. You can choose to use your portal gun once you get to Earth, but you do have a portal gun.
Daddy, I saved the day. I did it, Dad.
What would Coach do with this portal
emptied
gun?
all the water.
Like I
Now
said,
have
I would
more
try to create. I know I'm not smart enough to know that I'm the one that has to change to become the better coach. I think my team has to be better, so I'm going and recruiting the best possible team,
I gotcha.
Patriot style.
Okay, so as you guys kind of all make your wishes, you start your various different worlds and adventures. As you all go to sleep that night, you all have the same vision of you see Lord Reginald, who has been teleported back in front of you see him appearing in front of this almost like crystalline structure, and you see him walk in with no hands. And you see him approaching a like this crystalline tries to walk inside, and you hear a deep booming voice say, "I knew your obsession with claymation would ruin our plans." And you hear Lord Reginald respond, "I'm sorry, they weren't supposed to be there. They ruined everything. It wasn't supposed to be like this. I'm sorry. Just if you can just send me back, I'll live on my life in peace, like I was told to." No. And you see immediately like this giant metallic fist punch through Lord Reginald's stomach, crushing his heart on the other side. And then you hear the voice end with, "It looks like I'll have to do this myself."
Oh shit!
And
it's Thanos.
the vision fades to black, and you all
It's
wake
the
up.
hand from Super Smash
You all wake
Brothers.
up realizing that looks like Sir Reginald was taking orders from somebody else.
From Thanos. We've all seen Marvel's Avengers, right? Like, there's no way we don't know that.
And you all wake up realizing that the worlds that you were in are in some shit. And that will end the D&D anime one shot.
Woohoo!
Right.
Hell yeah.
Thank you for running that.
Yeah,
Yeah, thanks, Mark.
I know that was chaotic, but you did a really good job.
Sorry about almost getting a TPK right at the start of the session.
You got really like with rolls. I was like, no, they've done this to themselves. If they die here, they die here. Like I'm just gonna let it happen.
Yeah, that was,
You keep saying they. It was pretty much just
Well,
me.
yeah, but like essentially, you all would have been killed. Like because
no. It wasn't just you, because some people just added on to the problems.
But for
with
anyone watching, make
Yeah.
sure you check out Dad's Anime Stash podcast. I'm going to give each of our guests one last time to plug where they're from and any of their stuff that they want to. Coach, you want to plug Dad's Anime Stash legitimately?
Oh yeah. Dad's Anime Stash is an anime review podcast. Come check out our Mediocre Wheel. We are available on Facebook, YouTube, anywhere you get podcasts. We are there making some content for all you lovely people.
All right, Muscles. Since you got moved around, anything you want to plug?
Just follow me on Twitter and Instagram at Castman2007. Thanks for having me. Even though I'm not quite a dad, I like to think of myself as an honorary dad.
Approve. Ezekiel, anything you want to plug?
I'd like to plug Justin. Yeah. No, I'd like to just thank Justin for helping organize this quite a bit, like wrangling us strangers together. That was awesome for a really fun time. I loved it. I had a great time, Justin.
Appreciate you, man.
Soma?
What is up? I am just Sugoi Summit podcast on everything and stream also Sugoi Summit. Pretty much everything is just Sugoi Summit. Join the Discord, come hang out with us. Have a good time, talk anime.
And kind of repeat for Justin, for me, make sure you follow Dad's Anime Stash, and you can also follow my other podcast, The Phantom Effect. And I do stream on Twitch as well at twitch.tv/Bushido Geek. So you can join our Phantom Effect Discord, which is going to be going through some changes. We got some cool stuff going in the works. But these will be later episodes for the podcast for Dad's Anime Stash. And the plan is to do more one-shots in the future. We had a lot of people reach out about wanting to jump on and do various different one-shots. So we'll see what happens in the future. But thank you guys for tuning in both last week and this week. And stay tuned for just more things down the road.